ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Come on, brother, I know they do ìfẹ́ kan.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finish. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right, we're back again. God bless you all, my people. Okay, we are finally streaming from our 4 different platforms right now. So all have been put together. Wherever you're watching us from, we have a super chat right there. $sign, the other word. Please click on it. Support what we do here. To be honest, your super chat on this platform put a lot of smiles and energy to us. To be honest, I really do appreciate you all. And for the shares, wow, we currently have 89 shares, you see, and it's still counting now. Okay, 92 now. Thank you. Now God will bless you now, you know. And for the likes, we currently have 178 likes. Please continue to press on the like and let's do this together. Now God will bless you. Now I like this. Now make me the ASCO. And sometimes if you just come in, you don't bother to ask for the likes and shares. Some people will just assume it's normal. You know, some people don't press the like and share. It's not because they don't want to. They just get carried away. So ask them. If they Bible, remember say the Bible, ask and it shall be given unto you. And knock, the door shall open. Seek, you shall find. So for me to ask now, that make me get many likes and shares right now, which is still counting. God bless you all. All right, my people, today is another day. Remember, as we speak right now, Tinubu is nowhere to be found. I beg, if anybody there, if you know where Tinubu dey, tell us. Our president.
I know.
Where they?
We hear say they for inside this thing where they do 2 by 2. You know what I mean? I don't want to use all my talk.
That was a rumor. That was a rumor. Based on this platform, we cannot really talk on that. Although I don't hear more of that, but I can't really. We have rules here, you know. But still, where is our president-elect? He's a public figure at the moment. In fact, it's for the people at the moment. It's our right, our constitutional right to ask, even though. Someone like me, I'm not in support for Tinubu to be my president, but constitutionally, is my president-elect right now. Say it how it is.
To fear.
Where is he? Yeah, even though we say president-elect or whatever, yes, anger make us say things like that. But if you have to say it properly, constitutionally, Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the president-elect. And my constitutional right is that I can ask that where is my president-elect?
It's not my president, oh.
Okay.
It's not
like that. What you just want to just put things in people's skin this afternoon. I beg you, we attack you. Not the talk can. There's nothing like we don't have a constitution. First of all, and it's not our president. Please forget all those. Naija watch. I will start shouting like Professor Sokoye now. Naija watch.
I remember I love verse. I love verse. Okay. All right. Which I want. Okay, I want to address her now.
Just leave us INEC select, leave her like that. No, just move on. I beg.
How it goes, people they verse. So. All right. Okay, but I believe so I still my right to ask where Tinubu dey abi. Where is he? At the moment, we don't know where he dey. Although they have responded after all the pressure.
I think I know where he's at.
Okay.
I think Agbado, they told us in the first communique that he has gone to pray. So I think he's in the mountain, because he has added prayer warrior to his resume or his CV. So he's in the mountain right now, I guess before May 29th. So I think that's where, I don't know which mountain now. It's in south of France or the UK or possibly even the Middle East. It's possibly inside one of those caves praying for himself. That's what I think. That's what I think he is.
Okay. All right. It's good. And I can see all the comment section, everybody, Henry say is not start to, some say na INEC president select, some say not be constitution. Okay. Anyway, if you say make we look holistically, constitutionally, even go reach the people with offer rulers before where would they say our president. For people scrutinize them properly, they're not supposed to be our president, right? But for now, because we have case in courts, we need to know where he dey. It's our right to ask where he dey. INEC na select am. So since INEC select am, INEC suppose also come out, address us where he dey. Although they have responded. So I would like us to take on that shortly. But meanwhile, the same question we mean they ask. Reno Mokri is asking as well. Before that, let me quickly look at one or two comments here. I can see, thank you very much, Father Evangelist, man of God. Thank you very much for your continuous encouragement. Thank you. And I can see Moses Oye Mobi. Thank you. I like your message, and I will take precaution from it. Thank you so much. I really like that. I actually kept the message. Yes, I understand. You know how it is. You know how it is. On this platform, but I will take precaution from that. Thank you so much. That's why I normally say that nobody is perfect here. And I can see Nelly just joining us, Skystream, Henry Gabriel, many more. Peggy, Modi, we can see right there. God bless every one of you right there. I wish I can mention more names now, but we already have a lot of comments there on the comment section. King Elijah, I can see you, and I'm seeing new names as well. I appreciate you all. And one thing that you guys must also know, you are free to express yourself when it comes to Tinubu like this. Okay? Like the kind of names I'm seeing here, some people, okay, like this name now, for example, see this name where I put for screen now, how you call them. Yes, you are free to express yourself, but me, I cannot. The best I can go is INEC select or president select. Yes, I can say that because at the moment we are grave. But this kind of word, you can use it on this platform. I cannot. I don't know whether you understand. Yes, everybody on the panel can use it. Yes, like our big sister now, Madarita, now you give her the name Agbado. Maybe don't know it. I can't know say na information Agbado or whatever. By the way, where's the Oraka Magnus? I think I need to bring him back here again because you get the way they call that name Agbado and the last word. I don't know. I don't forget how. All right, my people, let's just move on. Help us to share and like. Okay, let's listen to what Reno Mokri have to say here.
For the last 13 years, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has marked his birthday with the Bola Tinubu Colloquium. Last year, they had the 13th Colloquium, but this year, all of a sudden, he cancelled the Bola Tinubu Colloquium, the 14th one. And this is a special year for him. He's been declared as president-elect by INEC. We might dispute it, I dispute it, we're in court, but he's been declared as the president-elect by INEC. On his birthday, he was nowhere to be seen. Nigerian newspapers were flooded with newspaper congratulations. The man did not acknowledge anything. He's just disappeared. He's become a ghost. And this does not make sense. This man is no longer a private citizen. He's the president-elect of the largest black nation on earth. He cannot just disappear. We want to know where the man is. This is the holy month of Ramadan. Nigerian leaders of the Islamic faith have a traditional habit of breaking the fast with members of the Muslim Ummah. This man has just disappeared. We've not seen him breaking the fast with anybody. It doesn't make sense. This is unusual.
But I don't say they laugh. I like the part where they say this man has just disappeared. Kai Peter Obi. Peter Obi. Hey God, the people don't know who this man be. Some people hear the thing say this man an angry person. Peter Obi. Peter Obi. For these people to be calling, arrest Obi, DSS, arrest Obi. Martin say normal. The heat is too much to bear. Peter Obi. For the first time, we are experiencing this in Nigeria. We can move on.
Of Ramadan, Nigerian leaders of the Islamic faith have a traditional habit of breaking the fast with members of the Muslim Ummah. This man has just disappeared. We've not seen him breaking the fast with anybody. It doesn't make sense. This is unusual. We need to ask questions because we've just come out of 8 years of Muhammadu Buhari where he's had health challenges and he disappears for long periods of time. The country has become or goes on autopilot. We had 2 recessions. We became the world headquarters for extreme poverty and for out-of-school children. We don't want this deja vu again. We need to know where this man is. Remember, in 2007, when the then presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, Umar Musa Yar'Adua, disappeared for a little while, less than a week, this man, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, raised hell. We want to know where Yar'Adua is. When he became a president-elect, Yar'Adua disappeared for a little while. Bola Ahmed Tinubu also raised hell. You can Google it. And when he became president, he disappeared. Bola Ahmed Tinubu justifiably raised hell. We want to know where this man is. So now, we should also raise hell. Where is Bola Tinubu? We need to know where he is. If the man did not want us into his business, he should have sat in his home and not contested elections and not rigged and not say, okay, yes, I'm president-elect. If he has been declared as president-elect, then he's not a private citizen. We have a right. We need to know where this man is. Is he okay? What's the matter with him? They say he's in Paris. We've not seen him at all in Paris. He's not engaging with the Nigerian community in Paris. There are mosques in Paris. He's not going there during Ramadan. He's not inviting people to his hotel room or his hospital room or wherever he is. We need to know where this man is because Nigeria cannot survive another 8 years of Buhari's echo. Thank you for watching and may God bless you.
Voila. President select. Okay. INEC select. That one good. I be listening and that one I go sweet well. All right, my people. I appreciate you all. Thanks for your time with us. We are looking for Bola Ahmed Tinubu, like I said before. If anybody find them, let us know for here. But meanwhile, you can see right there, they've responded by saying President elect Tinubu resting in France needs more prayers. Masari says he's still resting. Normally, when somebody they rest, they're not they fit talk or camera not the feel reach where they rest. Nigerians. I pity for the Nigerians, especially the youths who are clamoring for this satanic APC to rule you again. I pity for you. Now they pity for. If you say me check my panel now, people wait my panel, I tell you, say 90% of the people on the panel, they are living a good life. I'm not saying we are better than anyone. Don't get me wrong. You don't need to be richer than anybody to live a good life in abroad. Now, only Nigeria, now they compete with ourselves with wealth. For abroad, we know they compete with ourselves with wealth. Regardless of any kind of car you're driving, everybody is living a good life. As long as you have stabilization. So I'll repeat, 90% of the people in my panel right now lives abroad. We are living a good life. Let's say 10%, they're also living a good life, but they're in Nigeria. But that good life not go work finish. I know how it is now. Whenever I go Nigeria, no matter the money where you get or the comfort you created for yourself or you try to create for yourself, the good life, I know they enjoy them. So that's why I'm putting it like that. Now, the youth that lives back home, who they fight people like us, now they pitiful. And I'll repeat again, 90% of the people on my panel now, or rather my spectators, They can decide never to go to Nigeria again. Maybe for the throughout the 8 years with president select or INEC select go rule. Yeah, they can. I can engage myself with one or two things, and before 4 years or 8 years go complete, I don't go even know. I can decide that you'll take my luggage, they travel everywhere in the world they go. My work is mobile, in case you don't know. I feel work for airport, I feel work for inside plane, I feel work anywhere. Yes. But no matter what, our country is our country. You cannot continue to select the wrong people into power in the name of I love him. I just love him. Why do you want him to be your president? Because he's from my place. He speaks the same language with me. Or I just love him. No, it shouldn't be like that. It doesn't work like that. It shouldn't work like that. It's wrong. Let's take this article quickly. As you can see right there already, President-elect Tinubu resting in France need more prayers. Masari, now you can talk this one. So, Governor Aminu Masari says President-elect Bola Tinubu needs more prayers from Nigerians to enable his incoming regime to succeed. Okay. All right. Mr. Tinubu has not been seen in public 7 days after he was secretly flown abroad in a clandestine trip that his senior aide called a resting trip. On Wednesday evening, a spokesperson, Bayo Ananoga, insisted that Mr. Tinubu is in France and in touch with his aides. Only in touch with his aides, not to Nigerians, because we not count. Mr. Asari made the call for more prayers for the president-elect during a special breaking of fast and prayer session organized on Wednesday at the government house, Katsina. According to the governor, Mr. Tinubu used to organize such prayer session every year during Ramadan. On quote, this year's session is specially organized to thank the Almighty God for our success during the recent general election in the country. I don't know the God whether they tackle which of the God, but they say they thank God. Let's move on. There's nothing we can do except thank God for the success recorded in the Katsina and Nigeria general election, stated the Katsina governor. Mr. Masari added, unquote, this is the main reason why we are here together with religious, traditional leaders, government officials, and other stakeholders. He is now to be the new president. Hence, he needs more prayers. So, and he's also resting. Thank God people have understood that after electing leaders, prayer must be the next move. Hi, God. Last week, Mr. Ononuga said in a message to People's Gazette that Mr. Tinubu traveled abroad to rest and will soon return to the country, saying the president-elect traveled to rest after the hectic electioneering and will soon return home. Mr. Tinubu 71, could not be found anywhere since he was selected, or rather elected, by INEC. In fact, I will just stop this. I'll stop this. There's no need. They made the headline is okay. Every other story, I'm not really interested. My people, this is the situation right now. And also, let me quickly, before we move on to the big ones, I would like to quickly put this on screen. We put out a poll yesterday because I was very tired. Yesterday broadcast was a bit stressful, so I have to quickly run out of the screen. Although the broadcast continued, with the good people that means well for me, so who meant well for this broadcast, for this channel. And I could not showcase the what is it called, the poll. So there was the poll yesterday, so it's good for you to see the results. This was the poll for yesterday. As you can see, we have the same poll right now. Please click on it and vote. It's very, very important. All these polls, we are putting it there for the world to see every day, is an expression of Nigerians. As we know that those people that statistically more people who are supporting Peter Obi are commenting on the comment section. But we must also know that if we have to look at it statistically, our spectators, more other people are watching us. So that means that they also have the opportunity to click on the poll. So vote for your candidate. For example, you can see here now what will happen in May 29 and the decision of the Supreme Court. Court decision will favor Obi, 74% was given to Mr. Peter Obi, and court decision will favor Tinubu. For you to know, say that they also support their own 11%. Electoral government will take over 11%. Fresh election will be conducted 5%. It's exactly what we have today as well. So let's continue to bring it here. In fact, I have been advised by top people who watch us that I know that I cannot reveal here, but we talk behind the scene. They have applauded us and encouraged us to continue to put out these polls all the time. Sometimes I know they remember, but some of you that is also watching me right now, you remind me quickly. Even when we finish, most times I don't remember to bring it on. Please, let's work together. So that was the poll for last night. So the one for today, we'll bring it here at the end of this broadcast today. God bless you all. Meanwhile, I would like us to listen. Remember yesterday we played a video here by a man who said he's a lawyer, was talking. Okay, let me quickly reference to this man before I say what I want to say. Let me see if I still have the video here on my system. One moment, my people. Let me see if I still have it right here. Maybe the video I've deleted it, to be honest. I'm supposed to still have it. Maybe the video I've been. Okay, yes, I have it here. It was already put in there. Okay, let me just quickly put it here. Okay, this was the man yesterday.
Stand with us and state of what this means. The
planning to wage a war against Nigeria. This move is undemocratic, it is illegal, it is unconstitutional. Section 1 of our constitution is very clear that no, Nigeria cannot be ruled, neither any part of Nigeria can be ruled other than through constitutional means. And the only means recognized by the Constitution is for people to win elections and to be duly inaugurated by the authorities stipulated by law. And therefore, it is unconstitutional. It is also criminal because what these individuals are planning is potentially what is called treason under our criminal laws, and it is punishable by death. It carries the death penalty, which...
Okay, that is all I wanted you to hear. It is punishable by death, right? All right. You know why I brought that video back again? This man that was talking yesterday actually came to threaten Nigerians. He was not there to advise Nigerians on what to do. He was, at the same time, he was threatening us. He was scaring us. He was killing the courage of many that wanted to go to the street to protest peacefully. That was his mission yesterday. I don't know whether I'll let me see him. But somebody came out now to respond to DSS, because the way that man was talking just now, it looks like it was working for the DSS and the incumbent government or the satanic APC. That was my view. I don't know about you. But I'd like us to listen to this quickly for today. Thank you.
Opposition People's Democratic Party, Professor Usman Yusuf. Thank you very much indeed, Prof, for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you for having me, Charles.
What's your reaction to the DSS in effect saying that some people are planning to disrupt the democratic process in this country, install an interim government and prevent the presidential inauguration from taking place in May?
Yeah. These are very weighty and heavy allegations that they presented without evidence. We salute the DSS for their service to the nation. Now it's very, very, very difficult time in this country that requires wisdom. And I don't see wisdom in what the statement is set out. What is the purpose of the statement? You should be talking to the DGSSS for them to explain to Nigerians what they mean by that.
Well, we certainly have tried.
Yeah, I know. But the point is, what is the purpose? At a time when millions of Nigerians are aggrieved after a flawed election, and I have been on record saying it's flawed in real time, even before the result was announced. And here you are, the screamy part of a ruling party, throwing a lot of inciting things. People are aggrieved.
Because at first, we were told that the beavers and the IRA were supposed to be a rigging vaccine. But all of a sudden, people are beginning to see that technology played a fast one on all of us, or they oversold technology to us.
Thank you very much. I'm here today to take this privilege that you've given me to educate our people.
Then why did INEC go to Chatham House, went everywhere to say the IRF will work? And second question, why was the transmission easy for the Senate and House of Reps election, but only the presidential election was not right? So why did you do 2 out of 3? Why was only this presidential election?
Yes.
And why did INEC tie the IRF, as a secondary body to be able to store information on? Because in the case where you don't see it, and based on what you said, I remember I think there was a dispute in one of the states in the north, and one of the electoral officers was saying, okay, we'll go check the IRF, what was posted on the IRF. So if you can put that out, then why did you put it out there without using it?
Yes, thank you very much, Rufai. Let us make it clear to Nigerians today that it is not as if INEC did not upload. The upload started on the day of the elections. It was just late. The first...
no, they didn't upload until about
10 p.m.
10 p.m.
10 p.m. on that day.
So there was no upload. So
upload started about 10 o'clock.
So let's get it right. There was no, because what they were saying was, as elections were happening, upload ought to be going on, as polling units were, but upload didn't start until 10 p.m.
In fact, I've seen a video where the INEC chairman said they will upload real time.
So why was that not done?
I also heard other officials say they will upload live.
Yes. Because other uploads were going on live. Senatorial was being uploaded live. House of Rep was being uploaded live.
What really happened?
Why presidential?
Their own explanation has been that they had a glitch.
The technical glitch that did affect the Senate, Senatorial, and the House of Rep.
Oh, yes. Yes. I'm not here to defend INEC at all. I'm here, like I said before.
Initially, this man was there to defend INEC. After a continuous counter, or rather, should I call it attack by Rufai, the man said, no, you know, come here, come defend INEC, leave me. May I play that part again?
I also heard other officials say they will upload live.
Yes. Because other uploads were going on live. Senatorial was being uploaded live. House of Rep was being uploaded live.
What really happened?
Why presidential?
Their own explanation has been that they had a glitch.
The technical glitch that did affect the Senate, Senatorial, and the House of Rep.
Oh, yes. Yes. I'm not here to defend INEC at all. I'm here, like I said before when I started, to educate Nigerians. And again, the upload is not the validation of results, because that is the impression being created out there. The impression Nigerians have is that upload is seen as what validates the election, whereas the purpose of the upload is for information and record keeping of INEC.
Is that validation?
Information of Nigerians, because when you have voted at the polling booths, you get home or to any location.
Because in the, I now remember the statements, in the Adamawa case, there's some local governments, and they have, it was the beavers they referred to.
Yes. It's bimodal.
So is that not still validation?
Fantastic.
In the Adamawa case, it was used for validation.
I agree totally. It can be used. It can be used for validation. It can be used for cross-checking. It can be used for information. But it does not validate, actually. It's not the validation issue. You know why it's not validation? Because INEC does not even use it for collation. It is the original Form ECHA that is used. Not the one on the IRF. No, not at all. Okay, I want to bring up other issues.
Rascals to destroy this country. You don't allow that. People have lived in peace for generations, and reckless politicians will come and destroy what many have died for. They need to be called to order, and that is the duty, and one of the duties and responsibilities of the DSS. Not to come and tell us things are happening, but to even have found out how these elections were rigged all over the place and stopped them. And the national security implications of same-faith tickets, excluding a large population of Nigerians. And now we are back to my fear. I mean, I'm old enough, I've lived, alhamdulillah, I've lived 62 going to 63 in this country. We've seen ethnic, we've seen regional, and we are now seeing, thanks to all these politicians from the president in 2011 till now, they have been injecting religion into this. From bringing pastors into this, from going to churches, from doing the same faith ticket. My fear is Nigeria cannot stand a religious war. See what's happened in Lebanon? Beautiful city, beautiful country, beautiful people. 15 years of war, civil war.
So people would say that the bigger concern right now appears to be ethnic rather than religious.
It's the same. It depends on where you are. In the Southwest, religion is not as big. In the Southeast is ethnicity. In the North is religion. That was why they did the Muslim to divide to divide Muslims from Christians. Jesus. So it's all divisive from day one. It's not winning the election, that's the easy part. But coupling together a fractured nation at a time like this, when we have not seen this much insecurity, when we have not seen this much poverty, and this much animosity across all 6 geopolitical zones, it requires somebody who can stitch this nation back together.
I know you said that, I mean, that what you just said kind of refocuses attention on President Buhari. I mean, you said he should just be allowed to kind of, stroll away. But no matter how this contested election and how this period ends, how much is it likely to be a stain on President Buhari's legacy?
Right. I mean, his legacy, we have seen it the last 8 years has been. I mean, I'm tired of speaking about this government and their failings. That we're just leaving them to the history, to the verdict of history and God Almighty. He said he's done his part.
So let's not look back, let's look forward. Yeah, what are your thoughts on the transition?
On the transition, if you ask me, the transition so far has been messy. I haven't seen it. You now see a transition that is contentious. A person who is said to have gotten only less than 10% of the total registered votes. 8 million votes in a country where 82 million registered, in a country of 200 million. So it's not an election that is contested. What gives any government legitimacy is the free, fair, and credibility of an election.
I think I saw it. Okay, we might take that on the second segment. Let me go through it again. Meanwhile, you talked about all the promises from INEC. All the promises from INEC, yes. We have, I think I played some part of, the INEC promises. Let me recapitulate on it again.
Inclusive elections constitute an essential part of democracy. Inclusive elections constitute an essential part of democracy. And that's the reason why in our commission we regularly speak of our commitment to free, fair, credible, transparent, verifiable, and inclusive elections. And over the years, we have worked with various stakeholders to increase the participation of young people and women.
You see, this man went all the way to UK. He go lie in Chatham House. Meanwhile, let's start talking while I can prepare another video for you guys later on. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time. We've been here now for the past 1 hour. So please help us to like and share. And those of you that have super chatted me, I just want to say I'm grateful. God bless you all. Let me look at it quickly. Adola Watch, thank you very much. And I can see Isha Oluwa, thank you. And Henry Gabriel. Now God bless you. Now appreciate you now very much, my good people. Please help us to like and share so that we can have more visibility. Currently, we have 1,176 watching us across. How many people watching us on Nigeria Watch alone? We have 821 people watching us on Nigeria Watch, and we currently have 318 likes. Can we press on like? We should be around 500 on likes. Please press on the like. You're going to hear from our wonderful panelists now. I think the like button should increase more than this. You know, on the shares, we currently have 125 shares. You know, thank you, my people. God bless you all. Meanwhile, let's move on to the first person here with us today, which is how did this happen? Madam Nena, you are the first today. I've never seen you to be first on this panel before. How did you do this?
Look, let me tell you this, Elvis. I always come in from it. You always accept me after others. That's just the truth about it, because I always this thing keeps me so busy. It keeps me company in the office. If you don't know that, so yes, it's coming first.
Good. Thank you very much. Good evening to you once again. Please, with all we've presented so far, talk to us. We'd like to hear.
Good evening. Good afternoon. Okay, so I'm going to start with the last person. That's I don't even know his name. The answer man that was talking. You know, that man made a lot of sense. Even though that man makes a lot of sense wherever. But the angle he's coming from,
you mean Professor Osman?
Do I even know? I forgot his name. I think that's his name. Yes.
Yeah, that's his name.
Professor Osman, you see, whatever. So yeah, that man makes a lot of sense. I honestly agree with everything that the man is saying, irrespective of the fact that he's PDP. Doesn't really matter at this point. The bottom line is that he made a lot of sense. I understand everything that he's saying. You know, everybody that follows what is happening in Nigeria cannot afford not to, see the deceit and everything that these people are presenting. And then again, I want to talk about the issue, and I believe he touched a little bit about it on this issue of DSS, and then I don't know when DSS became a whistleblower. Like what that man said, FBI cannot come and tell you that we are suspecting that some people are trying to blow up the White House, and we know who they are, and the FBI will just keep quiet. It does not happen. It's not even making any sense. I don't know when DSS became whistleblower.
Sorry, madam. Please, let me quickly address the Ada Obi. Please turn on your mic. I said it before. You know, it looks like we don't have a full screen, but we do. You're on the backstage. Turn on your mic. Other people want to come in. If you don't do this in the next 1 minute, I might likely just swap you for now. Thank you very much. Go ahead, madam. Sorry for the interruption.
Yeah. So, like I said, what the man said makes a whole lot of sense, right? You cannot just wake up and say, oh, they did not just say that there is plots for an interim government, and they're saying that they know who these people are. And it makes it as much as everybody has been saying that, oh, DSS are not the kind of people that talks anyhow, that just DSS are whatever they say. People see them as people that have credibility, that they say. But at this point, it seems like nobody is even credible again among all these people. All these people that are in one facet of our administration or the other. It seems like none of them is even credible anymore, even the DSS, because you cannot just wake up and tell Nigeria. That's exactly the point that this man made that I'm trying to say. You can't just wake up and tell us that people are trying to add the democracy as if there's even democracy in Nigeria in the first place. That somebody is trying to add and do whatever, and you know who they are. If you know who they are, go after them. Go after them, get them, let Nigerians see them, So it doesn't even make any sense. Like I said before, DSS is never known to be a whistleblower. DSS are like Secret Service of the US or FBI stuff. Somehow they're in the same kind of level, so to say.
DSS is just like FBI, right?
That's what I'm saying. They are like the FBI of Nigeria. So you cannot tell me that FBI, as prestigious as they are, will just wake up and make an insinuation without making a move to get. You don't say that. That is lousy. on the part of DSS. So that makes me to believe that it's either they are compromised or they're just using this as an excuse for something they want to do. And I said this in yesterday. An ordinary man on the street cannot install an interim government. P2B cannot, even if P2B wants to install an interim government, he cannot. He does not have the power to do so. So if an interim government comes to power tomorrow, Buhari knows about it. So what are they talking about?
Exactly. That's another part I was thinking. They are saying that cannot just party want to install an interim government. How?
It doesn't even make no sense. Like they're not even making any sense. You know, you'd say, you know, people, you know them, and there's some political. Who are those political people? The interim government is going to sit in Aso Rock. Can the obedient movement just organize and carry somebody and put in Aso Rock? It's not possible now. It cannot happen. So what are they talking about? So this thing makes it, the whole thing, every day, it makes it more suspicious when they make such statements and when they say things like this. It's so unfortunate that even the DSS and everybody is saying that they are kind of different from the rest of the service, the arms of services. But it seems that they themselves are beginning to get, I don't know, get compromised or getting confused. I don't even know what the word to use for them at this point, because what they're saying is not making any sense. And then it toes the line of some narrative that people are just promoting at this point, that this may be just a plot that they want to use to maybe find a way to rope P2B in and then get them arrested. And that's what Atiku said. This is just a plot for them to get him and P2B arrested. You know, if not, I don't even understand. Honestly speaking, I thank God for the kind of person P2B is. I just thank God for it, because even if at the end of the day, these people makes an attempt on that man, the whole world will know that P2B did not do anything, because that man is not even talking to anybody. That man is not cursing anybody. That man is not saying anything. Even when you watch, I go every single day, I read his Twitter handle. That man don't insinuate anything. He does not incite anything. So what can anybody possibly hold him against and say this is what P2B have done? The people that are on the streets are now dancing and doing all sorts of things, cursing people and insulting people on the road are the Tinubu people, like the way the man described them, the APC, what was the word he used? The APC, there's a way he described them, the ones that have been making noise on behalf of APC, the likes of Fani Kayo did the man, and this every day that one DSS. I don't even know what that DSS is doing. Someone like Fani Kayo, it has come to a time that even though he's not a man that can be taken seriously, I mean, whatever nonsense he's doing now, it runs his blood. This is whatever that his father left for him, it runs in their blood. The foolishness he's demonstrating at his age on Twitter, I mean, it's so shameful that somebody at his age could be demonstrating the level of foolishness that man is demonstrating. But everything that man says every day is insightful. He incites, he instigates, he's causing problem. You know, it's like getting hairs and jamming heads together. That's what that man is doing on Twitter. And DSS is not saying anything about somebody like that. And then they're coming up here to tell us people are trying to install it instead. It doesn't even make any sense. It doesn't even make any sense at all. And then I come to the man that was talking about beavers and everything, just like you said. When I watched that interview this morning when I was getting ready to come to work, and when I was watching it, I said, this man, this man don't say that Rufai won't commit, because the way he started was not the way he ended, because Rufai was ready for him.
He came with a mission, and at the end of the day, he was forced to change that mission.
He couldn't say, because when he said the first time they uploaded, Rufai said no, they did not. They uploaded, no, they did not. There was no upload. Rufai said it 2 or 3 times. There was no upload. There was no upload. So at that point, I mean, he said the man. In fact, that is the kind of person I say that is smart, because he was smart enough to understand that, look, if I told this part, I'm going to disgrace myself on national TV. I had better change my ways before this guy would disgrace me here, because Rufai was out for him, and immediately he began to change his words. You know, it's so unfortunate. And when I see old people like that with gray hair that come on air to, you know, to give all this senseless submissions, if I should use that word, it bothers me that at this point in our life, in our society, there are very few people that our young ones can actually look up onto to say that these people are truly role models. It doesn't even add up anything. And I saw the video of the young man, I've forgotten his name, the guy that's contesting for the mayor of Colorado Springs. You know, I watched his interview the other time. I look at him, I said, you can't be proud of. These are the kind of people that Nigeria needs as You know, Nigeria have talent. We have all these young men. You know, he has all. We have all these young men and young women who are intelligent, making this country proud. But it's unfortunate that we are not seeing it, and it's unfortunate we are finding it difficult to sing in one tone, to have a collective what is it called? Collective plans or collective I'm looking for the right word in order to
interest.
God bless you, my sister. Sometimes this Nigerian issue makes somebody have brain fag sometimes. So collective interest in order to make Nigeria move. Look at somebody like that. This is a Yoruba guy contesting for the mayor of Colorado Springs. And if you're anybody that knows Colorado Springs is a place, is predominantly white people. Is predominantly a white neighborhood, and for that such a person to be, and there are 12 people that are contending for that position. He's among the first 3 top contenders, and that guy stands a very good chance. He has something to present. He was not born here, so nobody will say that he's an American by birth. He's an American by naturalization. And look at him, the opportunity that a society like this is giving him. And some people are there in Nigeria fighting GRV because his mother is an Igbo man, an Igbo woman, saying that he cannot contest. You see the disparity in the way we reason. And that is more reason why when I see things like this, that's the more reason why we need things to change in that society, so that our people, because things are not changed, that's why a lot of our people are not even thinking straight. A lot of our people are not even thinking the way we need to think. Things need to change so that we begin to think right and begin to do right. Thank you. I'll just leave it for now. Maybe I'll have time to say more things later. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. You talked for 7 minutes today. You were timed, so that's good. Thank you. Okay, I think it's right for people to say their minutes. You know, now let my director not like time.
My time never finish.
No, but don't worry, you'll come back again. You know, you come back again. I was giving 10 minutes, but you talk for 7 minutes and something. But don't worry, I'll add it to your order time later on. Okay, meanwhile, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to move on to the next person here. But before that, please help us to like and share this broadcast. I beg now, they beg now. Make una press the like button. Thank you, my people. Let's have at least 400 likes. We currently have 370 likes. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, let me hear from Amoyes Corner. Amoyes Corner, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Greetings, Mr. Elvis and everyone on the panel and comment section, Mommy Diaspora. The comment section is where the party is really. But
okay. Go join there for comment section now.
You said it.
Go join them.
I also go join them. I'm not worried. Since you know it, I even add because my everybody when they complain, say they carry phone, they sometimes you go even carry the phone, you go hang up. You don't do it to me like 700 times. You carry the phone, you hang up. You carry the phone, you cut up. I just they make my grievances known, but we'll go meet for court. No problem. We will not talk the matter for here.
Make the first
going straight.
Make it feel it first. Because remember the talker yesterday, that was Falana. Falana talker yesterday said the case, the tribunal, that is election tribunal case where they court. He says it's just too much. So I bet we'll go add our own join our bed.
No, we go add our own. No, they go here and last. After they don't hear all the matter, all the 700, I mean 170 something thousand polling officers, plus the one where we get against the main people, we'll present our own. Anyway, thank you very much for another opportunity, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for this platform. Thank you for all that you do. We appreciate you. We continue to pray for your strength and the grace to continue to do this, because this battle not to the end. We must see it to the end. So thank you very much, sir. I just want to share. I want to start by saying, please, anybody who's living in the LA area, you're in California, you're not too far from LA, please show up on the 8th. There's a protest going on in front of the CNN office on the 8th. It's on Sunset Boulevard. Please, guys, if you're in California, I'm going to try to be there, Mr. Niger Watch. No promises. I don't want promise yet.
Okay, you're going to be there?
I'm going to try to be there on the 8th. It's on a Saturday.
That
so I'm going
to be honest.
Yeah.
Go ahead together to make this work. That would be
right.
Nice.
So Yeah, I'm actually working towards it, but it's not yet cast in stones. Like there's no, I haven't sorted out everything that I
But
need to
please,
have in
before
place.
you
But
move on, let me use this
mhm.
opportunity quickly tell others, if you know you have a plan of any kind of protest that to carry out in abroad, please continue to send it to us so that we can showcase it here to give awareness to others so that they can join you on the locations. It's very, very important. Make una speak out. Thank you. Go ahead. Thank
Yeah, and I shared it with you, Mr. Elvis. I think I shared the
you.
invitation for the April 8th invite with you. So if you can just show it up so that people are aware, because we need a lot of people to show up on that day, especially those who live in LA. We have a lot of Nigerians in LA from in
Yes,
different parts of
I'll
LA.
I'll
LA
be
is huge. Yeah.
before you finish
Okay.
your submission, this will be on air. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, and then don't forget the third for the Washington DC. We need to keep showing that as well, so that people can, those living in the DC, Washington DC, not Washington State, to I beg, Washington DC area, will be able to show up as well, please. So anyway, I just want to start by saying that yes, that's it for the LA one. So I just want to start by saying, thank you very much, Madam Nena, for your submission. Honestly, you took literally most of the things out of my mouth that I was going to say. But in addition to what Madam Nena said, we have to understand, these people are preemptive. How many of us remember when they were all shouting that they want Mahmoud to go, that Mahmoud should go? Remember the INEC chairman, and then Obedience now came in and started shouting, no, he should not be removed. Some of these people in the APC side, they were insisting that Mahmoud should go. How many of us knew that it was preemptive? They did it intentionally because they wanted to they wanted to go, because people that think criminally, right? They would, because they already have the plans in place and they think that other people have figured them out. So what they will do, I'm sorry.
No, nobody's talking.
Okay, what they will do is preempt. They will say, let's, this is what these people are trying to do. So when people were saying Mahmoud should go, and most people from the APC side and Obedience were like, no, we are not, the INEC chairman should not be fired, he should not be removed. Here's what happened now. Little did we know that they had it all sorted out. Okay, this is what's happening again. They're talking about interim government. They keep the Obedience have not said anything, not be our side. This thing they come out to. Then they bring up the topic, they talk about them for social media, because that is what they are planning to do, so that they can put their own person as interim government. In the event that actually happens, it will be their person that will be nominated to give them the power. I hope so they think like that, because this is exactly what I see going on. I have learned from what they did during the presidential election. That's why I'm beginning to think like this now. These people know exactly what they're doing. So that's why they keep preempting. Yes, these people are trying to interim government. No, it will never happen. So that the Obedience will join in. So Obedience need to be careful. Anything that comes from the other side, they need to be careful. Even if there's going to be an interim government, who is going to set up the interim government? Is it not going to be the same people in power right now? They're the ones in power. So let's be very careful on that. Let's toe a line of caution with regards to that.
Let them be deceiving themselves. They are talking like opposition have power to create an interim government. There's no way opposition can create an interim government. It's not possible. That's what Madam Nena was saying. So for DSS to come in to say some opposition is trying to create an interim government, what are they talking about?
Exactly. It's the same people. It's the same. So they put it out there, Mr. Elvis, they're putting it out there to get the reactions from people, especially they're targeting the Obedience. The Obedience, if we now say yes, interim government, yes, and they start getting height, all that call from the Obedience side, when they eventually do it, because they're the ones who would nominate the person that's going to be the interim government anyway, it will be easy peasy for them. That's their intention. Now, going on this man that came out on DSS, this man, clearly, he's been paid by the opposing side. The man just came to threaten Nigerians. And I know, Mr. Elvis, you said that. That's exactly what he came to do. To put fear in the minds of people so people do not protest. Even those that have the intention of protesting, they'll say, I beg, let me go and sit in my house and be managing my life like this. So a lot of people will be discouraged. That is the intention.
If I have to quickly come in, if you check what happened yesterday, the man that was talking from London, actually, he planned with, between him and the satanic APC to come and threatening the people, letting them know that if you come out, if you are caught, the penalty is death penalty. That was straight. Okay, now, listen, Shehu did not oppose him at all throughout the interview. They sent another man today to arise. That one's mission was changed by
our very own Rufai.
You see? Go ahead. Thank you.
Exactly. You understand what I'm saying? So these people know what they are doing. So we need to be thinking 100 steps ahead of them as well. If not thinking like them too. Like, this is okay. So this is what you people are planning. So we'll re-strategize. That's what we need to be doing as obedience now. Do you understand? Because that's what the intention of that man from DSS. If you notice, he was talking. He reminded me of Paulo Okoye. As Paulo Okoye, they talk fast. They drink water, drop cup, no comma, no full stop. They go blah 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 blah. Now so he bless man when they just send, they just press button for him back or ya talk. That was how this man was talking. So he was just putting out threats upon threats upon threats. To put fear, where did death get to do with people being aggrieved and wanting to protest? Are we in a democracy? Are you saying that when you beat us, we should not cry? Is that what you are saying? You cannot beat a child and tell the child not to cry, and then even not tell the child how to cry. That's evil on top of wickedness, plus demonic, plus wickedness in high places, all joined together. That's what they're trying to do. We now have to prove that we are not, a matter of fact, in case they are not aware, we are not afraid. Because see that man when they talk, so we need to let them know we are not afraid, sir. Is that your job? Is that your role? And I thank God for the professor that came on Arise TV News. What are you trying to do? Instead of you to use wisdom, these people are already aggrieved. I've never seen such impunity in my life. Instead of you to use wisdom, even if we agree you stole it broad daylight, you not even use humility on top of account. They beg for forgiveness. They take turns. They go from place to place. Instead, the man when he's upon a claim, so on a thief, the thief, the president, the certificate give, he don't dey outside of the country now for almost a month since after election. What am I talking about? Maybe more than a month. He has not spoken to anybody. He has not talked to anybody. Meanwhile, he has all these spokespeople that are like babies, making a complete fool of themselves on social media. People's grandfathers. We cannot, this is why this fight, we need to fight it to the end, to send a message to these people. It's not going to be the same. It will not be the same. All that evil and their dark tricks that they throw out, it stops now, and it stops with you and I. We cannot. I'm glad that these things are coming up now. This man he's only INEC elect. He hasn't gotten to the corridors yet. Are we going to let him get to the corridor? That is the question. Because they're already showing you what it's going to be like. I heard some of these MC Oluomo, all these bus drivers in Lagos, crying. They have reverted their taxes, their fees, back to what it was before. I think it's 13,000 a day that they need to balance every taxi driver. They're all crying. MC Oluomo came out and said, that they're not reverting it. They have to pay the amount, whether they like it or not. Please tell me.
He said the fee must stand.
Exactly. The fee must stand. Please tell me, how much do taxi drivers make? By the time you buy fuel, you go fix your car. Carry how many passengers? Sometimes they see passengers carry like that because of Uber and the rest.
I don't feel sorry for them at all.
I'm not feeling for them. Exactly. God bless you.
I don't feel sorry for them.
No, when you are saying how much
I don't. That's why I'm getting.
No, don't care about what they make.
I don't.
You see, during the protest, somebody was telling them, "Are you not people that voted?" One of them was like, "We don't vote them, we don't vote." I said, "This people now will never start to." MC Oduomo needs to recover the money.
Mr. Najawa, sorry, on my yes corner. You should not blame those bus drivers. You should not blame the Nigeria people. Nigeria people came out en masse and vote. Lagos State, almost about 900 people, according to what the record they have. Those bus drivers that voted. So we should not blame them.
No, what we are saying,
most of them were used as talks during the
many of them were used as talks. Tiobala, do you know that these same people, many of them were the one that were fighting the Igbo people right there? They were used as talks.
No, you know what I said?
I understand.
You know what I said? No, this same bus driver, they refused to collect their sticker. Now, if people forget, they were
yes,
their various.
Yes, some of them, yes.
Exactly. Those some of
Nigeria is a capital state, and we must retrieve it for their hand.
Exactly. Do you understand? Some of those drivers, yes, I agree that a lot of those drivers were used as thugs, and they were forced. We have to remember, some of these people were forced to do. Remember when they were doing their fake rallies, when they will make people shut down their shops to come and do rallies with them? Did you see the faces of those people in the crowd? I'm not saying that some of those drivers were not part of it. It's the same thing. But there were also some that were not part of their shenanigans. They were taking out their stickers and all of that. It's ridiculous. The same people that are crying, majority of them voted for the same party, the same APC. They collect 555K, if not less. This is part of the problem. So this is why when we get the small sense, and I say, I know they thought saying, I mean, no pass, so I not take anyhow. I don't know pass, right? But the small sense when I get, tell me, say, no, this is evil, outrightly. And the training when I get, be say, if person they do bad thing, and say the not bad thing the person they do, it is up to you to now call that person's bad act out. Make the person take it however way they want to take it. If the person don't go by himself, realize the bad act, then fine. If you don't realize that, you don't talk your own, you don't come out your hands. It is ridiculous. I'm very glad that this thing is coming out so that Nigerians can see. In case for those people that are still thinking that it's going to be normal, they never even enter yet. Look at the kasala when they happen all over the country. Look at what is going on. One of MC Oluomo's son came out and was calling our own very Peter Obi. Hey, may I not even repeat him because they'll be like, say, they give the guy fame because he's not even worth it. And guess what? Yeah, DSS no see MC Oluomo carry. The people when they lynch Deborah, where DSS when that one happen? All the Boko Haram when they clean, they do ethnic cleansing for North. Where DSS did when all those things they happen? They want to say they don't know. They want to say they don't know. During the election when they maim people, they slaughter people. Where DSS did? That is the question. Not only obedient body they get power. The fight when they fight, do they understand that we're also fighting their own fights? Because their children will benefit from this noise we are making. Their children's children will benefit. So this is why I say that Nigerians are ruled by occultic people, because these people have drank from the same cup. That is why none of them have a conscience when they are doing these things. Because there are people, even during the election here, before Biden came in, there were rumors of people trying to, change the votes and stuff like that. People said no. Those who had conscience, even if they were all for Trump to the very last minute. But when it came to election, they did not. They said no. The democracy must stand. People's votes must count. So my question now is, so it doesn't mean that none of these people, majority of them, because so far it is only one woman that has stood tall out of all of them. We have a problem in that country. We cannot fold our hands. You see, anybody that is, I know the people who get exhausted with Nigerian news, get exhausted with what's going on, because I do feel exhausted. Sometimes it's overwhelming. I take a break if I need to. But you must understand, we need to fight to the end. We are at a point in our lives, in Nigerian history right now, that is very pivotal. And we have to fight to the end to collect this thing from these people's hands, because we have too much work to do. We are overloaded with work, in case nobody knows. So I'm happy with that professor that came in and broke it down like he did. And I'm happy for Rufai. Please, Rufai, may God continue to strengthen him and embolden him to speak the truth. And may he be protected all round, because he was able to ask that man questions that got that man to change his man. Talk about journalism. Talk about being a professional. I doff my cap. I doffed my cap for Rufai. That was amazing, So, I mean, I'm not going to say anything further other than to say, please, let's remain focused, guys. We got to fight this fight. Remember, this is a fight to the end. You are not fighting for yourself. You are fighting for the children. For those of us who have children, your children's children, and the ones that you will never see. Let your children come and be fighting about the flowers they want to plant in the garden, in the administrative garden. Biko, I beg. Let us be fighting about, they need to increase the amount of money as indigenes of this land that they are giving us, because we have the resources. Amen, somebody. Let them be fighting about, we are the ones, we're the reason why this is improving. We are the ones bringing about this, improvements in our societies. We are coming up with real leaders that care about the people. Let children that are coming in, let them be discussing about soft issues like that. Because the fight that we're fighting right now, it is for the foundation. And it needs to be cleansed. And let me borrow from Sister Rita's word. Nigerians the exorcism needs to happen from the ground up. So you see that the work is major. So I'm going to yield for now. I just want us to keep that fight going. And please don't forget, the 8th in Los Angeles and the 3rd in Washington, D.C. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you so much, Omoyeskona. Thanks for your submission. All right, I appreciate you all. I'm going to take at least 5 calls. I'm sorry, guys. In 1 minute, I see some of you were trying to call in already. Let me carry everybody along today, because I'm not sure I prioritized more callers yesterday. The number is right there. Please quickly call in now. I need to receive a call in the next 10 seconds. Okay, somebody's already calling in. Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Yeah, good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Oga Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I'm calling from Leeds.
Okay.
This is Austin calling from Leeds.
Okay, Mr. Austin, please talk to us quickly.
You see the issue of them having the interim government.
Yeah.
It's like when you have failed an exam and you know you have failed. Instead of them cancelling it, I want to put my person inside the board. That's why they are making this now, so that when they now install interim government, it will still be that person there. People who have failed, and you know you have failed, instead of just backing out and say, I'm sorry, we have failed you, you can have the government back. They don't want to do that. That's why they're bringing DSS doing left and right. The other time it was cool, they were saying. It was cool they first brought up when they saw that the things are not going the way they want it. Now it's no more cool. Now it is interim government. I just pray that things doesn't change. But I know Obi is going to be the president of that country.
Amen. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you. All right, let's hear from someone else. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello. Actually, my name is Julius.
Okay,
I'm
thank you.
calling from.
Turn down your device, please. Turn down your device, sir.
Okay.
I'm hearing myself back. Turn that one completely down. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. We lost that. Let's see if okay. All right, let's move on. Let me call on the next person. Okay.
Hello, yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling from?
Good evening. Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Yeah, good evening, sir. Thank you. Your name and where you are calling from, sir?
It's Mr. Ivata calling from Italy.
Oh, wonderful. Talk to us in 1 minute, quickly.
Please don't be angry. Are we afraid of the dark people? It's a question.
What does that mean? I don't understand that.
Hello? We all are born equal. The fingers are not equal.
Okay.
There is a time for man to live. There is a time for a man to die. It's shameful to see a great nation bleeding. Yeah. They are mocking at us. The world is mocking at Nigerians. We are not afraid of the darks. For example, a killer cannot rule me as a president. If a killer can rule the nation, we all Nigerians should become a killer. If a drug addict rule the nation called Nigeria, we all should become a drug addict. There is no respect in grave. It's a word.
Okay. Thank you.
Tinubu can never be the president of Nigeria.
Never.
Never and can never be. It's a simple logic. Make all man open their eye. You as a Omila killer, if Tinubu become president, get them for me, say you will don't kill 100 souls, you go rule the country. Is there a respect for the nation?
Okay, thank you.
Only killer go rule killer.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please turn down your device, madam, please. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah, I'm just doing that now. Yeah, thank you for picking the call.
Thank you. Where are you calling from, madam? What's your name?
My name is Best. I'm calling from Sweden.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Elvis. You have just kept me glued to my television, to your screen every evening.
Thank you so much.
And all my customers, they get tired of me, but I'm so happy because ever since I got here to Sweden, like, I don't know, I can never forget about my country. I can't forget my country. It's like I'm still in Nigeria because whatever I watch on my television, it's all about Nigeria. That's why I glue to Ordinary President every morning. And thank God for your own now. Every evening, I glue to your channel. I'm so happy for that. Why? Because ever since I got here, people I meet here, no one will ever remember anything concerning Nigeria. No one ever talk anything because whatever they are saying, they condemn anything. And it gets me so angry. So when I come across this your channel, I was so happy. And also to the Ordinary President, I was so happy, like, okay, so people also have the interest of Nigeria at heart as I do. So I'm very happy to be going to the television to watch everything concerning Nigeria. And also the other man you were talking about, the one that talked yesterday, that one from
London.
UK. I think they call him the democratic analyst or whatever.
Yeah.
That man is an APC man.
Obvious.
I don't know. You don't know him because on the 25th of the presidential election, I think on the 26th of it, they brought him also to that channel, Chinese television, and he was being interviewed there. The way that man was speaking, no one will tell you that man is not an APC man. Because it was from that man I started hearing about the Abuja on when they announced that Tinubu lost Abuja to be one Abuja. The way that man was analyzing the Abuja on 25%, the 25% is not like this, 25% it doesn't really matter. Abuja is not a state, Abuja is not different from every other state. Like the way he was analyzing it on that 26th or 27th. Oh my God, I'm like, I just turned as in, that's the reason why I don't like China. I just turned out of China and I went to Arise. The way that man was saying, you know, this man is an APC man. So if I started hearing it from him, so I was surprised that yesterday again when he was analyzing what the DSS say, all this inter-government, blah, blah, blah. So that man, he's here in UK, enjoying his life. Maybe his family might be there. His life is okay there. They are okay there. While people in Nigeria are dying, they are suffering. They are dying of hunger, ordinary hunger, killing people in Nigeria. He is there. He's enjoying his life. He think all is well with him. It's not well with him because where his motherland is not well with that place, so it's not well with him.
Thank you.
I don't know the reason why people will just be happy to see other people suffer. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why they are satanic. That's why this group of people, they are satanic.
Very satanic.
Yeah.
And I have this belief, I don't know whatever it is, because I am also doubting myself, I don't know. But I don't know whatever it is. I have this belief that on the 29th of May, oh Jesus, I have this belief that something is going to happen. And Tinubu, I don't believe Tinubu will ever go there.
Thank you, madam. Thank you.
I don't believe it.
Thank you very much for calling. God bless you. Thank you.
Welcome. Thank you so much.
Okay, madam. Have a blessed evening. We appreciate you always. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, let me pick one more call, and you know, so I can come back to the panel again. Hello, what's happening? FA, I tried to pick your call. Can you hear me? Okay, yes. I don't know. I don't pick yourself. Okay.
Hear me, bros?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
Good evening, bros. See, number one thing, I want to tell our sister. Madam Victoria, please, because I get to
no.
now.
She's not here. You know.
Yeah, I just want I know she's here, but she's not in the panel.
Okay.
So I just want to advise her. No, you should not be angry every time like that. You understand? Even Nigeria watch you yourself. People they give you woto.
No. Just leave her. I don't want people to discuss about her. She's not committing anything. You know, that was in the past.
No,
please, yeah.
For you to come out yesterday, because yesterday I was here at 2 o'clock. So
no, it's a normal thing. She's the vest. She's a human being. You know, maybe she vest finish. She'll come back.
No, not the way time you want to talk now. Advice you don't be say I want.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Talk about the topic. Thank you.
Well, the topic is that you know this Tinubu disappear. More like Nigeria, we need to we just need crack our brain. Buhari, you know say if Buhari go UK, if anytime you go UK, anytime you come, you say he will consider for us, he will be like person with the mood. He will come get a spokesperson where they speak for him. You know, even though Nigeria they perish, people they die, you know, concern. You know, may you did that. After all, Nigeria get president. All the old killing way not the happen for Nigeria ever since. Buhari, you know, they talk because that injection where they go they take for UK, it make them just like make them they walk, but their brain, because I know old days are normal, all of us go good. But the injection just they make them as a strong, but they not feel the reason as normal person, you know. So you see this guy, Annex Select Jagaban. Now the same UK, now you go. Now the drug, the injection, now you want to go collect. So we don't need to. I know my great panelist here. I want just wake now up. Now the same thing want go take. So immediately you take her, you go take there like best way they mood. Then Shetima go the do worry. You go they do what he like. You know concern after all. You don't get the position where they look for past how many years. So we need to understand now. Now UK contribute British. British, our colonial master, they contribute our problem. Now the same place, now this man there, so this it's close to 90 years old. Now the same place now it is so. No, we not just talk many talk about this Tinubu disappear. Now there it is. So they want give one pump for your body. You will see very soon now. I go see remind you for this platform. It go come out. Tinubu go come out. You get where you go this time, it go come out. Because the thing don't many for your body. Then you go as well. You will come be like person with the mode for there. But you not go there. Nigeria don't wake up. Nigeria is not for one man. In Nigeria, it's not for DSS. So we need to just tighten our bed. Thank you, bro. May God bless you.
Thank you.
At
Thank
the
you.
Panelist.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. We have Mr. Pius with us. Mr. Pius, thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, sir. I'm fine, sir. Nigeria Wash, the Moses of Atan. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Please, if you are hearing us, don't be annoyed because I'm at work.
Okay.
Yeah. Sir, there was something I want you to know. Everything you are doing, I know you are using God's wisdom. You can never please everybody. Even though God himself cannot even please everybody. People still fight against God. Even though God himself have an enemy. You understand? Nobody that is in this world doesn't have an enemy. Whether you are good or bad, everybody has an enemy. You are trying your best. May God bless you.
Thank you
for
very
your
much.
patience and everything. So there was something I want you to know. When God created the world, everybody that's here, when God created the world, the good things that God created, every good thing that God created is in Nigeria, or certainly Africa. Do you know the worst thing again? When God created the devil, I believe that the devil that God created, he landed in Africa when God sent the Satan out of heaven. He landed in Africa. When he landed in Africa, he landed in Nigeria. You see the good things that God created now. We, the Africa, we cannot use it. But the Europeans, they are using it. We have wicked people. And God has bring Peter Obi for us. But many of us, they want to take all those evil people, want to take it away from us. That is what is happening. God has been a good person. We should see Matthew 4. If you go to Matthew 4, you don't go and read from verses 16 there. Matthew 4:16. How God used to give Peter. He gave you the key. He said, I will give you the key of the kingdom. That's what God gives to Peter. This is our Peter will be. God has given, he has handed over Nigeria to Peter. I say, please go and take care of my country, Nigeria. But the evil one, they don't want to accept it for us. I should say, that was something people have not known. Please, we can never give up. Because if we miss this time, if then, I know, from now, they are going to bring Peter Obi. They are going to give me that certificate. Go and mark it, sir. I tell you about my dream that I see. When I see when my daddy, our father, the Oba, when he raised Peter Obi as a left hand with his own hand, I told you that he have never even went to palace. And Peter Obi is going to come. Don't go and mark it. It's going to happen. But if it didn't happen, I know the God I want to serve. He has never disappointed me when he showed me dream. It's going to happen. When it happens, we are going to enjoy. Nigeria is going to be the best.
The best.
It's going to be the best in Africa. And Africa will imitate. They are going to follow the footsteps of Nigeria. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Sorry, sir. I just want to ask you, don't be annoyed. Where is Mr. Israel?
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay.
Thank you very much, sir. God
Thanks.
bless you. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from? Hello, madam. I can hear you. Your name and where you're calling from?
Yeah, okay, my name is Hannah Ezekiel. I'm calling from Texas.
Thank you very much, madam. Please talk to us quickly.
Okay. This is my first time watching.
Oh, wonderful.
And yeah, I just stumbled into it today.
Oh, wow.
And this is my first time calling as well, yes.
And you'll never regret watching us. Thank you.
Amen, I will not. I love it. I love it.
Thank you.
And what I want to say is that we shouldn't fear or anything. Obi, God himself is backing up Obi. Okay?
Yeah.
And Obi will make it.
Amen.
We will make it. Because if you look at everything that is happening, it's not just ordinary. It's already been said even before today. So let them do whatever in Warri we call it wuru-wuru or whatever they want to, or Joko or whatever they want to do. It will not work. DSS or no DSS, all of them, it won't work. That man that came on Arise TV today and was talking about beavers and this and all of that, he was paid. He got some money just to come and do that. But you know what? He made a fool of himself.
Exactly.
Simple. But, and I will tell you this, believe it or not, there are powers God have already put other powerful nations that will step in
if this government may peer, they will see what will happen in Nigeria. It will not just be APC and any listing. If this regime right now they make any nonsense, they will see the wrath of God, and they will see other power nations that will step in to defend.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much.
And you know what? And they know they will not go there. They know. What if you look at the whole thing, they have fear. There is fear in them already. They know they are afraid of what is going on. And they know they've already lost. They know they've already lost. So that's why they are doing what they are doing, just to scare people. But you know what? We are not afraid.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We are not
madam.
afraid at
Thank
all.
you. God bless you. I really do appreciate you calling me into this show. God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah, God bless. Okay, bye-bye.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. We are done now with calls, Thank you. Mr. Edwin, you're on screen. You are calling me. You're already on screen, sir. Turn off your phone. You are calling me. Thank you. All right. I appreciate every one of you. Okay, Isha Oluwa. Let me just pick this up. Isha Oluwa, please quickly talk to us. Good evening to you, my brother.
Yes, my brother. Thank you for picking my call. Thank the panelists, every member in the comment section, and all the viewers in the world.
Thank
you. So what I want to say, the DSS has been reduced to ordinary security guard.
Exactly.
So everybody should disregard whatever they are saying, because the real politics is going to come up on the 29th of May. Because that day, on the 29th of May, once it clocked 12 a.m., all the offices has been dissolved. So even they don't see what is coming up. So the only way to avert this is for the judiciary to do the right thing, because if they do the right thing before the 29th, all this we are saying won't be necessary. So now I know the judiciaries, I know you guys are listening to me. The justices we have in Nigeria, I know you guys are listening to this broadcast. You guys really need to save this nation from what is coming up, because if you don't do the right thing, something that you guys do not even see coming will happen to that nation. So you guys should know that you are the last resort. And everybody's saying about DSS has been reduced, so nobody should bother about DSS. We were here when DSS were boasting that they are going to arrest Emefiele. What happened? In the airport, when the military showed up, so there is a game, there is a change of game. So nobody should be bothered about DSS.
Okay.
I know that yes, the APC are trying to cook up something. We should disregard that, because on the 29th of May, you push to mark it down. The politics that is going to play that day, APC is not going to see it coming. The only way to avert this is the judiciary to do the right thing before that time. We all should keep the hope alive, and I know that this Monday will be given back to us. We are still winning.
Fingers crossed. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Yep. Okay, callers, please, let's take a break from you, and I'll come back to you guys shortly. Let's quickly move on to the panel again. Meanwhile, I want to quickly appreciate Dr. Lazada Gomez. Thanks for the super chat, sir. Appreciate you. And Gabriel Eleron, Isha Oluwa, thank you very much. And I can see Edith Igbinewo. Thank you very much for choosing to become a member on our channel. We really do appreciate you. Thank you for the encouragement. Okay, let's move on now to the next person we have here is Mother Rita. Mother Rita, thanks for your patience. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much. Good evening, everybody. All protocols observed. It is not easy to be here. This channel is not for the faint-hearted, and it requires emotional intelligence for you to survive here. But I believe this channel is all about love for country and love for self, and it's also an educative channel. Thank you very much, Sir Elvis. I really appreciate you. Reno is just getting Reno mockery. He's just trying to get the attention he constantly craves. Mr. Reno Mockery, if you're listening to me, this is my message to you. We are tired. When I mean we, I mean the entire Nigeria, in fact, the entire world, especially Nigerians, up to your clansmen. We are tired of you coming online. We are tired of seeing your face, and we are tired of seeing your fake goatee. The questions you're asking, the entire Nigerians have been asking about where Agbado is. Please, we don't need to hear it from you. Enter house. Lagosians, let it be known that your money, if you have a house in Lagos, or if you pay taxes, or if you have a business, yeah, you pay taxes, you have a house that you pay some form of revenue to the government of Lagos, let it be known that you are the one paying for Agbado's absence right now, wherever he is. Whether it's medical bills, private jets, holiday trips, including Sheyi, including Remy, including Iyaloja of Lagos. All of you are paying for their frivolous and their so-called enjoyable life that they are living. Because before he left office, he stipulated that on the cumbersome legislative arm of Lagos supported it, including your vice president, who was his, I think it was his legal, the Chief Justice of Lagos at that time, or legal advisor of Lagos State. So they approved it. So every chip he's making, it's your money, it's your taxpayers' money. Lagosians, it's your money. So those of you who are supporting him, including the spies, listen to me. Now, well done, no. Whatever you see, take it like that. But let it also be known that this matter ain't gonna go away. We are going to continue to speak about this matter. We are not going to let it go until Peter Dirokobi becomes our president. My president. He shall become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So don't think that if we argue here, or we're exchanging words, our lights, listen, we are focused on the ball. Forget, we are not going to let it go. The drug baron case will not let it go either. So even if Agbado is paying you peanuts, go ahead, enjoy the money while it lasts. But this matter is not going to go away. The drug baron can never, ever be the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Never, ever. And if Masari says he's in France, Nigerians pray for him. There are two key words here. I don't know. I heard rest and needs prayers. When you talk about rest, like you said, Elvis, somebody that's resting, don't they talk? Or somebody that needs prayers, don't they talk? What do you mean by needs prayers from Nigerians to rule the country? Hello, you have not even been sworn, as wherever you want to be sworn to. Why do we start to pray for you now when you haven't gotten the crown? So what's going on here? He needs rest. This kind of has the connotation of what happened to Yaradua. That's because every spokesman, like the recalcitrant buyer on Onuga, all of them, they're all making comments. Fake San Keyamo will come and talk. They don't really know what's going on. I believe none of them know what's going on, because Remi Tinubu at this point will not give anybody information except Buhari, because Buhari is completely aware of the shenanigans going on. And it's so odd to find that the immediate of Kaduna, Rufai, that comes out every day, he's suddenly gone mute. He has suddenly gone deaf and blind. What's going on? Most of the northern elites who were out shouting "woof woof," before election, pre and after election, all of a sudden they're all quiet. Where are they now? They're all quiet. Well, I just feel like it's unfortunate that we have this class of I'm trying to use the right word because it's Nigeria Watch rules. This cut of animals, in the corridors of power, and then we're just seeing all this mess, Referring to Usman Yusuf's video, Professor Usman Yusuf's video, you know what? Mind game now is the last weapon. Mind game is the last weapon left for the evil plotters. Mind game is the last weapon for the surrogates of the APC or the PDP. It's mind game. That is the last weapon they have right now, because Peter Dirokobi has kind of almost destabilized them morally and psychologically. What is left now is for them to play mind games with tribe, mind games with intimidation, mind games with warning, like what the so-called Directorate of Senseless Scouts, called AKA DSS, are doing. That's just what's going on. They don't have any other weapon anymore. It's mind games. And even this talk of them, and I think right now, because I believe right now, with what is going on in Nigeria now, I've come to the point where I believe you need a psychologist. You need to be a very good psychologist to be a very good politician. Because so far, even when we're talking about Mama, Papa, and Peking, from last year, be your pre-election, they were just playing mind games. Oh, the other one will say he will not get 5 votes. 4 people in a room. The Solu Jot in Anambra said he will not even get 1 state. You know, the midget of Kaduna said his own. He cannot even get the councillor or local government or 4 votes in Kaduna. You know, we hear all sorts of rhetorics, even from, you know, the what's that one called? The one in Edo State. Whatever his name is, the one that is in Osadebe Avenue. In fact, there's a plethora of words that was said. It's just to show you that it is a mind game.
Are you talking about Obaseki?
The apparition at Osadebe, whether it's Obaseki as name, I don't know. Going forward, Naija Watch. Going forward, that is the game they are playing, and it is not everyone that can think like me. I don't know about you, but it's not everyone that can think like me that would say it's a mind game they are playing. Because take it or leave it, there's a lot of Nigerians, their minds are very gullible, very fragile, very. And because, I repeat it again, many Nigerians, 99% are going through PTSD. So they capitalized on the trauma of intimidation over the years. They capitalized on the poverty that's been going on over the years, the impunity, name it, nepotism, name all horrible words. It has happened to Nigerians. Death, disease, name it. It has happened to a lot of Nigerians, and Nigeria happens to us. So it is that trauma that they capitalize on, and they use the mind game of tribe. They use the mind game of threatening and daring. Let us not fall into that. DSS, they have a new name, Dastard Sacrilegious, Shambolities, Department of Senseless Scouts, Decayed Senseless Scouts. In fact, any word you can find that is not good with D and S, you can create a name, an acronym for them. Because it's just a shame. And I love how Professor Usman Yusuf, explained it in simple language, explicit, that said, can you imagine, the FBI coming to talk and say, Americans, we know who did this, or the MI5 in the UK, and it just makes your office look like a joke. It just makes you look like scout. In fact, scout boys are more, they actually know the rules of the game. These ones, I don't know. I don't think they even know what they're doing. They don't even know what they're doing because they are playing to the gallery of a political party. So that's why it's so painful that as intelligent as Nigerians are, with our reputation of being very intelligent people, educated people all over the world, creative people all over the world, this is what is being presented to the world as this is who we are. It's painful. And it has nothing to do with education at this point. Listen, this election has dastardized education. Even if you're a professor right now, nobody respects any professor. Even if you have all the PhDs, or you're a professional newscaster, or you're a professional woman leader of some sort, or you work in the presidency, this election, APC has killed education in the eyes of people, because we are seeing the likes of MC Oluomo, an educated dingbat, come and display. He even has the police protecting, he even has educated people, protecting him. Even educated people who come on national TV with white hair, men and women, and support a drug baron. So what do we have left? Morals, zero. Education, zero. We don't have anything. The only thing that is giving like a beacon of hope right now is like, okay, at least there's one side. The world is not looking, at least there's some part of, it's one side of Nigerians like Peter the Rock Obi that is telling us that Nigerians are not like this. That is the hope we have right now. You can imagine if we just had APC and PDP. We are toast. Nigeria will just be toast. Anyway, finally, going by what that lawyer came to say on Arise TV, I think he checked himself, because he was already looking like a fool on national TV. There's something that he said that kind of like really irked me. He said the upload on the IREV is not a validation of result. Like I was saying, what? I got up from my chair and said, what? What did I just hear? So what validates the vote in this technological age?
When he said that, even me, I was shocked when he said
Come on, man. You see what I said just now? That they bastardized education. He's a lawyer.
Rufai corrected me immediately. See,
yes,
Rufai was like,
yes, Rufai countered him.
Rufai was like, no. He was saying it's the INEC. Rufai said no for the people.
Yes, I was like, really? You see what I said? They've killed education. Nobody respects you. Listen, if you have PhD, even from Harvard University, and you are playing politics in Nigeria, nobody will respect you. It is sad to say, but it is true. It ought not to be like that, but it is true.
Yeah, excuse me, please.
A grown man, a lawyer in this hello.
Yeah, it's me, Pansat.
Mr. Pansat, you're interrupting me again.
No, this is because we are mischaracterizing the gentleman, okay? His name.
Sir Pansat, please, let's not even go there. Please, can I finish? No, I will not hold on, sir, because I don't think I will interrupt you.
Could you allow me 1 minute?
No, 1 minute is fine. Yeah, go
1 minute, please.
I disagree.
Please,
Sola Adeyegbe is his name, and he was a very, very good person to have on TV to describe exactly what's going on. What he said is not against us, Nigerians. What he's saying is that the real collectible stuff, it's in the form ECHA. That's the only thing that's gonna save us.
Mr. Pansat, your 1 minute is over. Please, I'd like to continue because I don't want people to be miseducated and misinformed.
I don't like
Excuse me, sir, please, without due respect.
I don't like to read you, but wait a minute.
Okay, no, I am speaking based on what I heard.
Let her finish our time now.
I know, but what we're discussing is actually the whole reason why we're here, right?
Yes, Mr. Pansat, I'm speaking based on what I heard. This was what the man said verbatim, and I want to interpret it. No, please, sir, I need to
give you my time.
Okay, Mr. Pansat, can you let us finish? Then you can
respond. You can have my time. Let me explain this and I'll leave. There, you could use my
time.
No.
You want to no. That's not nice, Mr. Pansat. You want to use our time to explain? No, just wait, sir. I would like to hear from you to have enough time to analyze this. I'll give you enough time, please.
No problem, but she's wrong in what she's saying. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. Everybody's have different perception. Even myself, me are the verse for that man. No matter how
Pansat.
I the verse for that. His name is.
Is a Pansat. Okay, I am not wrong. I am not wrong. This was what the man said. The upload does not validate the result. And then, so I was in my mind, so I was not speaking. I'm like, okay, so what validates the vote? What validates it? He said, the ECHA form, I don't know if that's the correct name of the form, is what INEC use for validation of the votes. Hello? Isn't that same form uploaded in the IREV? So he was just, as far as I'm concerned, when you see somebody who is speaking concisively, who is speaking truth to power and not dancing around circles because he's a lawyer or a son, hello, I cannot respect you. I look at you like a liar. I look at you like somebody who is deceitful. He was dancing around circles, and he even make a jest of the fact that we put in our appeal, quarter to the deadline. And it had to take a refight to correct him that it delayed because they were finding out to even serve Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He ran out of the way from the country. And besides, the document that was supposed to be released, according to the court, the permission they gave the Labour Party, INEC have refused. So it delayed it. So the man was even trying to make a mockery of that. And so I thank God that Rufai had to make that correction immediately. And that's the kind of journalism we need to have. That man was dancing around the circles, Sir Pansat. He wasn't helping at all. Maybe you didn't understand, or you didn't get the message behind what he was trying to do. And later he started to check himself. He started to check himself because Rufai was fact checking every single sentence he said. How can somebody say the upload does not validate the result, and later now you're not telling me that what validates is the ECH form? The ECH form is what was uploaded, for crying out loud. We are not stupid. We are not stupid. So how can somebody tell you? How can somebody if somebody is speaking to you like that, you just know that this person is dumb. This person is a dullard, straight up. Even if you are a lawyer or you spent 1,000 years in the chamber, you are a dullard. except if you are lying to yourself. He had to check himself. So how was I wrong? That was completely wrong. And this is the kind of education we need to keep educating people, so that people with twisted minds and twisted ways should not come on TV in the name of their educated or their experience and make everything topsy-turvy and seem as, okay, this is what it is. No, that is not what it is. We should stand up for the truth. We should stand up when somebody's trying to play tricks and play mind games. This is the mind game I'm talking about. This is the mind game I'm talking about. So we should not support it. Thank you.
If I explain it to you, you will really be very happy. Let me explain it to you, because you're wrong.
Chapa said, wait for your time. And if you are talking, I would interrupt. And nobody will tell me I shouldn't interrupt.
You can interrupt me. You can interrupt me. I'm not against
no,
somebody.
Mr. Pansa, you will explain it better when it gets to your time, sir, please.
Okay,
please.
no problem.
Yes, sorry, Madam Rita.
Yeah, I'm done. I said I was done.
Okay, you're done. Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Thank you so much. All right, let me hear from the next person here. Tiobala. Tiobala, thanks for your patience, my brother. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. The issue of Nigeria, how will I put it, is something that if you debate from here to tomorrow, you will never have, you will not finish it. I don't know. It's so unfortunate that we find ourselves in this situation. See, Mr. Niger Watch and everyone here, I really want to really appreciate everyone. You have all analyzed the various videos and everything is wonderful. I hope, definitely they are listening. They are listening. But I just want us to know that Nigeria is in a very big situation, big mess as we speak right now. Because this is not the country we hope for. This is not the country, I believe those people who have fought for democracy in the country, this is not what they hope for. This is not what they anticipated. But it's so unfortunate that we find ourselves in this situation that, like what Mr. Peter Obi has said is one of his videos in the United States in years ago or so. He said Nigeria is like a place where lunatic have taken over the asylum. Who are those lunatic? Who are those people? Are these politicians who have occupied all the various states, all the various agencies that is making us to find this problem we are seeing, this problem we find ourselves in today. Now, one of the issues we are having here now is the election timeline. They set up a law in a way that the executive or whatever the president selects, we have that, should I use the word veto power, or have that the power of incumbency to be using the state resources to be fighting his own case. Imagine election was done 25th of February. Swearing in is coming up 29th of May. And I heard some people calling in on the 29th of May. You see what is going to happen. What is going to happen? What process have you laid down so that we make sure that things is going to happen on the 26th? Are you waiting for a court case that we don't even know if they are going to decide before that day? Or we NGF for heaven to come and stop the swearing in? These are things we should be asking ourselves questions. It is easier said than done. That on the 29th, something will happen. How? What measure are we putting in place? In my own opinion, I think it would be better if all these former head of states can come together and set up these interim governments we talk about. That is my own opinion. Because this transition is not going to augur well for the nation Nigeria. This illegitimate government that the INEC have selected that does not meet the 25% of the required votes, that they manipulated the election result that they transmitted or whatever the case may be. Is that the government that scored less than 10% of the total number of registered votes of about 80-something million? He scored 8 million. Out of 230 million Nigerians. It's an evidence that the people don't want you. They didn't vote for you. Now, I said they have taken over Nigeria. Nigeria has become a captured state. Recently, we were having people coming out to head their peaceful protests. DSS came up with their shenanigans, with their fake rumor and all of that. That people want to install interim government, this and that, this and that. See, it's the people that have the power to install interim government. Now, as we speak right now, don't even since yesterday and today, no more protests in Nigeria. As we speak. If there's any one that happened, please, I stand to be corrected because sometimes...
No, Teobala, you are right. Because of that statement, protests don't stop. It stopped.
Okay. They are taking over the nation. So many things is going on at the moment. Now we are now hoping on judiciary. Like I said yesterday, who is the head of the appeal court? Who is the head of Supreme Court? Who appointed this? Who selects this? The so-called DSS or whatever this acronym they've gotten right now. Who selected them? Who appointed Mahmoud or whatever they are called? See, in Nigeria, we are in a very deep situation. As we speak right now, many Nigerians are lavishing in jail across the world. Our young girls and young women, boys, men, and all over the places are suffering. But they have the resources in their father's land. Is it oil? Is it bitumen? Is it lithium? Is it sun that can help you generate electricity or what? Is it the good environment, talk about weather? Is it the good food you have in Nigeria? How? Is it human capacity you talk about? Tell me. First of all, they crumble the educational system that we now have baked graduates across the net and breadth of the country, except for some courses where all you just need to do is just reading. Why is normal? Like law. If you study law in Nigeria, no problem. You can measure up anywhere. But technological advancement in that area, everything is down. They crumple that aspect. A country that does not have the rule of law is a captured state. Boris Johnson that came to Lagos recently. He was making mockery of Nigeria democracy, Nigeria judicial system. He said something that what happened to him in the US. For even going out to go and buy food or burger, that the law, whatever, the judiciary or whatever, they were checkmating him. He said that one cannot happen in China, that one cannot happen in Russia. Look at what is happening in the United States of America as we speak today. The former president have been indicted as we speak. Meanwhile, in Nigeria, they will loot and loot and loot. Nothing will happen. Nigeria is a failed state. My fear is the fact that the younger ones are being indoctrinated into these courts. I was, in a conversation with somebody here in the US about a few days ago. The husband to this woman brought her family to come and stay in the US, schooling in the US, and the husband is a strong member of APC. From Nigeria sending money for them to pay their rent, live their good life. And this man, as we speak, is a strong member of APC. And they have their plan set up. Are you going to expect that man to do good when they give such person appointments? I also have somebody who willingly has joined this APC because he has a investment investor that he wants to be taking oil out of the country. And he's a strong member of APC as we speak right now in Nigeria. He might even be a minister as we speak. Nigeria is a captured state. When your state is captured, the people in that state, they will only analyze, they will always talk, nothing will happen. Mr. Naija Watch, maybe in your second segment, you will see where that woman was saying something, you will cry for a nation Nigeria. Back years, many recommendations were made on how to better our electoral system. Nothing has been done. Today, Nigeria, because we say we are resilient, Nigerians are resilient. That will push us to where we find ourselves today. That even when they hit us to the wall, we will open that wall and see pierce and pass through it. We cannot fight back. Why? You will not blame the people, because when the government of the day have power, is in control of the DSS, is in control of the army, is in control of the police, is in control of the judiciary, and is in control of the parliament. Who are you going to cry to? Nigeria is a captured state. And as a result of that, it's not affecting us individually. You cannot travel home. Whatever happened to you, you will not find justice. Now, we have a case before us. We have a battle before us. When I mean battle, a strong one. What are we going to do? What measure are we putting in place? What are we going to do, Nigerians? Are we going to watch, fold our hands 29th of May, hoping that something will happen? My dear, if you fold your hand, nothing. On the 29th of May, you see what happened before election, the way Nigerians were deceived, that they now send all these army to Lagos. See, battalion, even Nigeria will show it here. You will not find, people were asking, do we have this set of army in Nigeria that the Boko Haram defeated them? This is what is going to happen on the 29th of May. If you come out, it's like you are dead. That is going to happen. Are you going to Ego Square to go and destroy handing over? We should be asking questions. 29th of May. See, if you are waiting for God to come from heaven, to come and help us do the handing over, to come and help us destroy one or two things, it's not going to happen. Even in Israel, where Nigeria used as a reference point, where Nigeria visit for their pilgrimage or whatever, when things goes wrong, they will enter streets. Even as we speak right now, they're even protesting as we speak, if I'm not mistaken. You see what happened in Lebanon? Even the professor also mentioned it. So we are having a very big situation with that. I don't even know. Coming out of it, it will take Nigerian people to come together to fight this battle. But Nigeria, as I am seeing right now, will not be able, because we have been divided on religious line, tribalism, name it. Before the election, we were calling out all these people, INEC, whatever. Still, they went ahead and do whatever their plans, believing that nothing is going to happen. It's my prayer that the people at the Supreme Court, they will see reason for them to know there is a country. There was a country, and there will be a country called Nigeria. And if they fail to uphold that unity of purpose, that togetherness, that prosperity that we all dream of, I don't think nothing will remain for the country anymore. If you allow the likes of MC Oluomo, Festus Keyamo, and many others to take over the affairs of the nations, it's so unfortunate that we will still be crying and be crying and be crying. How can you imagine that MC Oluomo is not dictating price in Lagos on how much the bus driver will pay and how much the driver will not pay? We're supposed to have an e-collection system that will go directly to the coffers of the government. Individuals are there just like following the weight of the nation. Recently, they contracted pipeline to an individual to go and be guiding pipeline. It's not a police officer. It's not an army man.
All right, please round up.
In all of this, I just want us to keep pushing. Keep pushing by protesting, going out like what Madam Omoye said, and like what I also said yesterday regarding the one that is going to happen in Washington, D.C., California, and many other places. You know, it's so unfortunate we cannot protest in our home. We are not protesting outside. It's okay. Thank you, everyone.
All right. Thank you, my brother Atiobala. With your delivery, what I can sense from your delivery is sadness. Your delivery was very, very passionate, with a lot of concerns, especially over our future. Your delivery have a lot of disappointment. Your delivery lack a lot of hope. You know, it shows that if we can't get it right now, it means that we can never get it right anymore in Nigeria, because the whole country is captured. I was just listening to, in fact, I deliberately did not stop to you because I don't know if other people sensed that you were talking in depth. It's like everything. Okay, look at the protest that you talk about, you reference to. Since these people came out till now, no protest anymore, not in Abuja, not anywhere. This is sad, but I'll reserve my comments. I'll reserve my comments. All right, let's move on. Let me quickly appreciate Ms. Tutu98. Thank you very much. We really do appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat. May God bless you. Appreciate every one of you right there on the comment section. Iris Finest, can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. God bless every one of you. Please help us to share and like. We are talking about our future right here. I'm not talking about myself or you. We're talking about us, our future. You know, I appreciate every one of you. Let me pick this call before I move on to the next person. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah, good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
It's Mark Okusonya. I'm in the live chat.
Okay.
I'm from London, UK.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Yeah. I saw the heading on the screen saying decide court case before swearing in, and where is Tinubu? Someone say they have served the petition. The petition can only be served personally, is what I learned. Am I wrong? Or did they serve it through APC? But apparently it's been served, which means Tinubu must be in Nigeria.
Tinubu must be in Nigeria. Is that what you mean?
If the petition has been served, because that sort of petition can only be served personally. Sorry, sir?
No. What petition are you talking about? You mean the petition that Peter will be served?
Sorry, sir?
May I answer that question, sir? Naija,
okay.
what if it's okay?
Yeah.
Sir. Yes, when you want to serve somebody, if the person is not there physically, like Agbado is not in Nigeria, we know he's not in Nigeria. Even his surrogates have said so. That is why the Labour Party, had to go to court to get an injunction to find another option to serve. And they served him through his lawyers. You know, so it doesn't. You don't have to be physically present. You just get a court, injunction, and they can serve you with other means. They can serve you by just dropping at your gate or going to meet your lawyers. I think in this instance, the Labour Party dropped it off at Agbado's lawyers, so he was served, but he's not in Nigeria.
Okay. That's the first one. That was because apparently the clause was this one can only be served personally or through APC's legal team or something like that. But yeah, they could serve it. Probably they serve it through his legal team.
That's what they did. We've already addressed it. We did it one of the broadcasts last week. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just joining something today. Sorry.
Thank you, sir. Okay.
The other one about deciding the court case. before swearing in. That one, everybody, I'm sure 98% of Nigerian population would prefer for transparency that the caucus be done. But INEC, they already done their delay tactics. So what can someone do? These Labour lawyers, they were going up and down, the INEC knew what they were doing. Delay until now. There's not enough. I don't think, because they say the court case can even go into months.
Yeah, 180 days. Yeah.
So the delay tactics, INEC knew very well what they were doing, and that's the whole issue. But that's all I wanted to. I saw the title on the screen. That's my contribution.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yes, I appreciate every one of you. So let's quickly move on so that others can say something. We have a second segment today as well on here. So I would like us to okay, before Mr. Pansat is one more person before him because you really want to talk to us. Okay. Yes, Mr. Chuks Obiboeze. Good evening to you, sir. Please, let's hear from you.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, fellow panelists. Good evening, everyone watching us, and of course, our comment section warriors. I hello now. Yeah, I say, I don't know the first man who spoke about the election, saying that the distance is not used to the upload is not used as the main destiny. Yeah, is if you read what they said, INEC said, it's exactly what it is. But thank God Rufai was there to make it clear to Nigerians what he was saying. Because when you go there, it is not through that they're calling the result. They are calling that result based on physical evidence. They're not doing it through the electronics. So, but what if something happens, they can go there and cross-check. It's just uploading that is seen as transparency. In case there is argument, then you go back there. That is what I understand from what the man was saying. I might be wrong, but that is my own understanding from what he was saying, because he said, look, all the agents, they signed those things, right? And that's why you must. And there was a question which came there, asking him, what about those who signed that at gunpoint? He said there will not be many. If there's something, there will not be many that signed that on gunpoint. That's how I understand. So I might be wrong. I'm waiting for our elder brother. Maybe he says it's different, but that's what I understand, because I was fuming as well, when he said that earlier. But when he started to explain, I understand that way, Yeah, well, we're in for a fight. There's no two ways about it. Teobala, I heard what you're saying, Yeah, it's disheartening, but look, I don't believe that nothing is happening. I don't believe that, because there are some senior citizens, everybody's doing their bit. Those ones who come out, they choose to come out to do something, to put pressure on these people, but we can't allow these people to kill any one of us, because if as there's counting now, if they kill one person, forget it. That's my own assumption. Forget it. But my man is telling me that there's a lot of organizations, right, organizing things. I see the likes of FIES. They are making music. They are doing things. And I don't believe they're just having fun. No. They really worked hard during this election. I've had him, a few times, spoken about the election. So I don't think his likes, and many others, they are just sitting down. Everybody in that country is angry. So I don't believe that what we are waiting, everybody is thinking, if you're going to do something now, Why the court never, speak? It might be too soon. That's what the people, the elders, there's a lot of people. Even that man speaking on Arise today, you can see it in him. Him too is angry. He is angry. What happened is complete. Look, you see, it is easy for them to rig and tell you to go to court. They know why. Because they didn't even hide to rig. Imagine where where you use Tipex. That man said it. Anybody who does such need to go to prison because you are not allowed to use Tipex. You can cancel and sign to say, hey, there's a mistake, and that cancellation will be visible to see the correction you made. So these people, they care not about this because all they want is 29th of May for him to answer president. Whatever happens thereafter, they don't care. Even him too. The highest he can do is to drag it to the Supreme Court. Once the Supreme Court say, hey, get out, he's getting out. We're not going to even think about that. Our problem is the Supreme Court. That is our problem. And I get it when people want us to put pressure on them. We are talking, they are listening. Even senior citizens are talking. If you look, I say, Professor Yusuf, if he is not on this side, none of you will like him. That man has the same character as for food Coyote. I have not too much respect for him, but when he said what is right, I come to align with him. But the fact remains, if he is on the other side, you listen to him, you will want to hit your head on the wall. Let's say it as it is. This is a man. When he was a minister, they asked him, they sacked him, he refused to go. He is part of this problem we are facing today. Impunity. That's what we're facing. Like Teobala said, they've taken over everything. They left nothing. And that's why sometimes when I get angry at Nigerians, I calm down because it is not easy. Once they weaponize poverty, you are done. You finish. You finish. Imagine so many people wouldn't have collect money in last election. But before the election, they seize the money so that even if it is 1,000 they give you, you will value it that moment. So they know what they are doing. They know exactly what they're doing. They're doing it without hiding. They're doing it the way they want it. They don't care who is watching. They don't care who is there or not. So all I'm saying, let's keep pushing. Let's continue to do what we can. At least we are protesting outside. And I'm calling upon the UK. Let us do this. Let us who are outside start the fight. Start calling on our on the judges to do the right thing and making the world to know, because they are beaming their satellite on that. All this TV, because we are protecting here, we are protesting here, they are gonna be beaming their satellite on Nigeria on that very court case. So they're not gonna escape. Like I said, if anything goes, our way and they refuse, then you will hear from people. You will know that people are getting ready. And that's what look, I prefer to be patient, be planning, because this same DSS you are talking about, when they pick one of those guys, there are some important guys that are among these protests. When they pick them, you can see them again. Their contribution is gone forever when the right time comes. I don't know the reason why they are not protesting right now, but I see it as in good faith because they are listening to some people as well. Imagine if we've been calling P2B speak, do this, say that. By now he might be somewhere. They might have put him somewhere. So the way that people are calm does not mean that people are not doing something. I don't believe that. Because right now in Nigeria, it's that hard. It's that hard in Nigeria. I call Nigeria. And when you listen, even if you listen to their, the way they talk, you wouldn't even want to talk. Call them again because it's painful. What everybody is going through is painful. So please, let's have patience. Let's continue to do our own biddings here. Let's continue to put pressure from outside Nigeria. It has happened before. Many countries, people from outside the country are the ones who took over the country and make it better. Even though we don't wish to do that. But we must do it the right way. We must arrive at the right path. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. I don't know why, but I'm so confident. Somewhere I was confident that he's gonna win, and he actually won. So my instinct can never lie to me on this very matter. I believe in it. So let us continue to do what we can. In as much as we are putting pressure on them, speaking to people at home, let them continue to contact each other. Let them continue to say, what if? That's what we want to hear. What if they refuse this, they refuse that? What are we going to do? Let's be putting heads together. Because I believe if we do things right, they're not escaping this. If we actually understand that we have gone to court, we should allow the court to have its say, apart from the way we are putting pressure on the judges for them to do the right thing, not to do the wrong thing, to do the right thing. And that is why all these people are afraid. Let me tell you guys, you see, for Food Kayode, when I listened to when he said that he's gonna make Nigeria, they're gonna make Nigeria ungovernable. You know they lost already. You know that he knew that they are not going anywhere because the evidence is overwhelming. It is. So for a man to make such statement, you know what? Because he knew what he did. If I know what I did, and you come to me, and I see that you have piece of evidence of what I did, I will threaten the same way he threatened. So that alone gives me confidence that we're on the right path. I yield here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks or Bibwezi. I appreciate you, sir, for your submission. All right, guys, I want to appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat, as well, for the super chat. And it's your turn to talk to us now as well. So talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
All right, good evening. Thank you, everybody who's watching us.
Mr. Pansat,
yes, sir.
I hope you didn't give that so that I will shut up immediately.
No, I was responding to Dr. Gomez, who made a comment. But anyway, so let's make this a little interesting. Today is debate. Let me post in advance that Mr. Elvis is leading us very well, the principal here. I'm going to need you to tee up the video of let me check the particular video. I think the video was with Sola Adeyeme is his name. Yeah. He's the one that was talking about the beavers, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I will debate with my time. I know it's about 10 minutes. I will debate Sister Madam Rita, one on a comment he made privately on the private section, and then one he made publicly. The one that he made privately is about God and people talking about God or prayer. relying on religion, for example. I'll take issue with that. And then the one I want you to tee up with what the Barrister Sola said. Now, he came in there and I listened very carefully to what he was saying. He wasn't there to defend INEC. What he was defending is the beavers as a solid technology that no matter what INEC does, basically the IREV is informational. That is supposed to give us the information. But the Electoral Act is made in a way that the polling unit, the people, the citizens of Nigeria are in charge, right? They know the result of that particular polling unit. The agents, the INEC agent, and then the party agents are there. They all sign and they get a copy of that form, EC8A. That's very, very important, even for what we're doing now. However, the law also stipulates that INEC has to transmit that result pretty much in real time, but the language and the law and the guidelines immediately. He also says INEC chairman has been all over the place using the term real time, okay? So we know they didn't do that INEC is breaking the law, but he's saying it's not the end of the world because each one of those party agents, like P2B, they have a copy of the original Form 8A, right? That form that is signed by INEC and the party agent is the real one. Now, if sometime INEC goes and forges another one and allocates people's votes to somebody else, but the original form is what the court is going to use. That is the main thing. The transmission, there's a violation by INEC. That's not what this man was talking about. He wasn't on their side. He was actually stating the facts. And that's what I want to have you play back so that either you or Rita could point out to us where he said something wrong, where he said something partisan. I want to win just like anybody else, but I don't want to win by fraudulent the truth or trying to have public servants or third parties who are good Nigerians doing their job. Do we have a lot of corrupt Nigerians? Yes, we do, but not everybody who comes to talk is corrupt. The point he's making is key and it's a fact. That Form 8A is very, very important, and that's why P2B is going to subpoena all 176,000 party agents. I mean, INEC and party agents, so that the original form has the votes, because no party agent is going to sign something that is not true. So that's on the one hand. But now, on the more important thing I want to talk about, because I was going to start by saying that we do need prayer. Prayer doesn't mean that you fold your hands, you don't do anything. But if you can't do anything, at least pray. We need prayer. Prayer is an invocation, an act to seek a rapport with our God. You don't have to be a Christian to pray. That's another thing that's being maligned. When somebody say pray, you start thinking about the Lord Jesus Christ. You should, but there are other religions. Or you could just meditate in a narrow sense, act of supplication and intercession direct with our God. So Madam Rita should not have, I think the comment she made wasn't directed at me, it was to a caller. And we have callers who call here and they pray. Yes, we do need prayer. It has a purpose. Sometimes it's not just to ask, we can give thanksgiving and praise to God himself for what he's doing for us. We have a great country. We have to work hard. That's true. So,
Sir Conrad, I would like to respond to that very quickly. That's fine.
See, now, you're being a hypocrite when you're interrupting me. You wouldn't let me interrupt you.
I'm not being a hypocrite. I actually said I was going to interrupt you, and you said that's fine.
You want to interrupt me? I have no problem with that.
Excuse me, sir. You agreed and said that's fine. So how am I a hypocrite?
Don't let her interrupt me. It's not normally I like you,
but she told you she was going to interrupt you.
I am not a hypocrite. You have to take that back because I asked you and you said it was okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm not a hypocrite.
Oh no, go ahead.
No, you have to take that back. I'm not a hypocrite. You can't call me a hypocrite on national TV.
You're doing something you don't want me to do to you.
No, but I asked you before you started and you said it was fine. So how am I being hypocritical?
I'll take it back.
No, you have to apologize for saying that, sir.
I do apologize. Go ahead.
You're very welcome, sir. Now we are back to basics. You know, when it comes to, I am not a religious person. I believe in prayer, and I believe in the Almighty God, and I believe in Yeshua. Now, when Nigerians, we all know that we are very, very religious. We are religious in a very lazy way. That is the angle I'm going. Listen, it is not prayer that built the I-94. Those of you in the US, the I-94 is your expressway. In Canada, the 401, I think it's the M4 or something in the UK. Your expressway, it is not prayer that built it. It was people who followed the law. Now, who are the people following the law? People who, for example, the Christians now, let me bring out the Christians now, because I'm a Christian. That's why I want to refer to Christians. The Christians now, who know what is good and right, who knows what is just, who know what it is to be in a constituted authority, would serve the people with all energy, truthfully, openly, and that is what I'm driving at. It is not prayer that built your express road, but Nigerians always like to say, "Ego do them." Do you know how many prayers I've been doing in catechism class?
Okay,
Since
thank
I
you
was
very
born,
much.
do you know how many prayers people have been doing?
Okay.
What
All right.
did the pastor say? What did Peter the Rock Obi say on Arise TV when he was referencing to pastors who were saying, "Oh, we should let it go"? No, we will not let it go. That is not how God works.
All
So
right.
let us
Thank you, madam.
bastardize
Thank you.
prayer by being
Thank you.
lazy instead
Thank
of doing something. That's my point.
Okay,
Thank you.
so but to tell you on that, I know time is going. When we don't pray, we get disconnected from God, and we become reliant on ourselves. When you don't pray, it's your own plans that's going to take priority. And I haven't seen you or anybody else bring the plan that we need. We need God. For those people who there are Muslims. Hold on, please.
You are
Don't
getting it
interrupt.
wrong. Everybody believes in prayer here, whether you are a Christian or Christian or Muslim. But you are making this topic seem like it's prayer.
Let others do their own. That's the whole thing. Okay, but as far as I'm concerned, prayer, we do need that, a lot of that, and then also work hard. So now, Elvis, if you don't mind, could you then play the segment of
is there any need for that? Because I'm not sure of the sport you're talking about. That we have to be searching for it. That might consume a lot of time.
Okay, then let me take it together. Can you then play the end of Yusuf? That one is just the end of it, because Charles asked him about. He had made a statement that generic in nature about the president-elect, and Charles assumed that it was Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He had to correct him. That was the very last thing that happened there. The reason I want you to play that is I'm gonna tie it in with what the problem we had yesterday, because we have to listen to these things and then do it right. When he said that, just play the last sentence, the last dialogue between Charles and Professor Yusuf.
Okay.
Do you have ability to play that? Okay, please, everybody listen.
One moment. Let me put this on.
That's fine.
It's not coming up. Why? Okay. I'm not sure why it's not coming up. Let me see. Why? Okay. Yeah, I know why now. Let me put it back. Okay. A minute.
Were rigged all over the place.
She'd just be allowed to kind of
vote. 8 million votes in a country where 82 million registered, in a country of 200 million. So they are not very complimentary. And there are allegations that some shenanigans were done before they came to Abuja. And this will be...
Mr. Pants, are you sure this is the part?
Yeah, it's the end, the very last end of it. You haven't gotten to it yet.
Election DSS would not have had to come and talk about this.
Nigeria proceed from here? What's the way forward?
Right, and it depends on the leaders that come in. That's why I say leadership matters. You need to bring people, not this kind of people that are sending inciting and provocative statements that are annoying the hell out of everybody. Show you're a leader. Reach out to everybody. I agree, majority of Nigerians did not vote for me, but I'm a leader for all, and I'll show it.
Well, to be fair, he has suggested that.
Who?
Well, Bola Tinubu.
I'm not talking about Bola Tinubu. I'm talking about whoever comes.
Well, let's leave that one hanging, shall we? Prof, I want...
All right.
Is it that part?
Is that part exactly? So when he said the new person who's coming in should try to heal the country, and then Charles says, "Oh, he has to be fair. He has addressed that, and he say who? He says Bola Tinubu. He says I'm not talking about Bola Tinubu. He's talking about whoever comes in. It could be Peter Obi, it could be Atiku, it could be Bola Tinubu, right? It's the same thing that happened yesterday when you did that." The headline that you did, right? In that headline, you misrepresented what was said by Boss Mustafa. Boss Mustafa came on to say that on the 29th of May, they're going to hand over the power to whoever, number one, INEC made to be the president-elect. And then people will go to the courts. The courts could come in next week and render a verdict on this. They could come in a month from now. So whoever is the legitimate president, not Bola Tinubu.
Okay, you mean the court could make a decision even before on the 29th?
Yes.
Okay.
The court can make a decision before the 29th. And besides, Boss Mustafa never uttered the word Bola Tinubu, period. He's just going by what the laws are. If it's right now, INEC has selected him to be the president-elect. If that carries all the way through, he has to be sworn in. But
now I get where you are coming from.
Yeah,
now.
so that's what I'm saying. So when we cannot be putting out headlines that depress us, when in fact those people, that's not what they mean. You know, they're speaking generally. We're just assuming that we have a lost cause. We don't have a lost cause. So let me. I don't know how many minutes do I have.
Your minutes have passed, but that's fine because I play a video and interruption and all that. So, but you can round up in 2 minutes.
No, it's okay. I would wait for a second round then, okay? Or actually, I'll end my submission right there. Let's get along and let's not. Madam Rita, I don't know why you're not having any problem. As far as I'm concerned, you're the star here. I love you very much. You're very strong, and I like that. Thank you very much.
No more, sir.
All right.
Thank you very much, Mr. Pansat. Now
can I quickly? Sorry, Mr. Elvis, I am so sorry to interject the way I did, but I just wanted to say when Mr. Theo Ballard was talking earlier, he said there were no protests going on. There are some protests in Lagos, peaceful protests. I don't know if you're aware of that.
Over what?
Over the restore our mandate.
Okay, I've not seen anything like that.
Yeah, it went on today at some point. People are still coming out, maybe not in the numbers like they've been, but people did come out.
I've not seen any at all. The last protest I involved on was in Abuja, so I've not seen anyone. Yeah,
there's
fine.
one in Lagos. Yeah. Well, anyway, I just wanted to respond to that. Yeah.
I would do a research about it. If I wish I knew, I would have brought it here. I didn't know. All right. I just want everybody to keep talking because if everywhere is silent like this, it's not good. It's not good at all. Yes, if I have to add to what Mr. Pansat is saying, I will support you on that because it's my hope and many other Nigerians out there all over the world for us to see a turnaround even before on the 29th of May. Yeah, I like that. Thanks for drawing my attention to that. Okay. Thank you very much.
Can I say something if it's okay? Or I wait till the next one. I just want to respond to Tiobala. Like I said it before, we should not be in this yo-yo feeling. Tomorrow you're uplifted and the next day you're down because of your utterances or how you feel. Fine, everybody has how they deal with issues, but when it comes to this, a lot of people, the people out there who rely on us, our energy, and I don't think we should emit the energy of sadness or feeling that nothing is being done or everyone is just being aloof or lackadaisical. No, we should constantly have that energy. That's why I cannot have that. I can't afford to have a yo-yo feeling about this election because if Peter the Rock Obi and Amedati and all the legal team are following this case toe to toe, why should I even have that feeling that nothing is being done? So please, we should have that forward-thinking, positive feeling. Nothing like yo-yo feeling right now. I just wanted to say that. Thank you.
Okay. All right. One thing you must understand, everybody cannot think the same way. A lot of people, the energy was there at the long run. The energy, dropped, or rather, the belief. So it's your duty It's just like what Mr. Pansa just said now, that please don't cause depression for some people, which is true with our write-up and all that. Yeah, because at this particular moment, I believed everybody is fragile, because time is running out. That's just the truth. Today is 31st, tomorrow is 1st of April. So because time is running out, everything look a bit slow. But yes, with what you just said, is a boost for many others right there. It's just like a lady that called earlier on saying that Peter Obi must certainly be the next president of Nigeria. For me, even me myself, I want to hear things like that all the time.
Mr. Naija Watch.
Yes.
Thank you so much. It's good we describe the situation we are facing in the country for people to know where we are. It does not mean our energy is down or we are reducing. No. We come here every day, we talk, people are hearing us. Whether you like it or not, the pressure that is emanating from here and other Twitter spaces, energy is not down. I'm only letting people know the country that is blessed with human and natural resources that a few individuals have taken over, and that will give us the need for us to fight back. That's just my own message.
Yeah,
nothing more than damping any spirit or whatever. And one of the reasons why Nigeria are be where they are today, like say in church, like most of us, we are Christians, they'll tell you you'll be fine, you'll be okay, you'll be okay. You'll be okay is not the solution. As in, like what Madam Omoye said, people are really doing something on the background. Fine, but is a call to do more. Nothing like damping or yo-yo, whatever. No.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All of us are saying the same thing in a different way. Yeah, that is absolutely fine. Okay, let me take 2 calls again before I come back to the remaining 3 or so on the panel, before the second segment. Okay, we lost that call already. Okay, let me quickly move on. Thank you, Jaja. Thank you so much for the super chat. God bless every one of you right there. MS2298, thank you very much once again for the super chat, Mr. Pansad, and everyone right there. God bless you all. Please do your part by sharing and liking. I can see we currently have 992 people watching us. If you can continue to press the like button, and we have 419 likes. Please press more. Take that likes to at least a minimum of 500. Just 10 people press the like button. Then we can ask for more later. And for the sharing, we have 210 shares now. That's wonderful. Thank you very much, my people. Every one of you that have shared. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Good evening, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Oh,
my
Mr.
name
Amos.
I'm Amos calling from Lekki, Lagos.
Thank you, sir.
So
Thank you.
I've listened to all the submissions. I'm glad to see us in this mood, and let's keep the energy and the momentum going. Some of us back home in Nigeria were seeing what's happening, especially in the north. I overheard somebody was saying protest in Lagos. I'm in Lagos, but in fact, I've been looking for that opportunity to even go out and join.
Okay, I wanted to ask you, is there any protest going on there at all?
Not really. I've not heard.
And you are calling from Lekki, Lagos, right?
From Lekki, yes. So okay. I've not heard. But all I know is Nasarawa State they are very, very serious. They are women. They are always on. And
no, they've banned them as well.
They banned them.
Plateau State, for instance.
They've stopped them in Nasarawa State for the past 3 days now.
Okay, they have stopped, isn't it?
The governor forced them.
They did not stop. They forced them to stop.
The governor banned them not to see any of them outside.
Oh, okay. Then if you look at what is happening in Plateau State right now, there are some video clips you are seeing in Plateau, a thread between the Muslims and the Christian communities in Plateau State. So, and we know the North is very, very sensitive when it comes to politics. So our fear is that in Plateau, something should not escalate into a religious war. Because I saw there is a sheikh in Plateau State that we videos before the elections. There was this inciting comments about the elections. So when PDP later took over Plateau, and the people's candidate happens to be the PDP candidate that won the governorship in Plateau State. So, and the people in response to the video of the sheikh, so it's now generating a lot of religious comments.
All right. But before I let you go, currently, can you tell us what is the situation of Lagos State generally?
Yeah. Lagos, Lagos is a APC stronghold, I would say, and what happened in the governorship election has suppressed a lot of non-indigenous down to the extent that there are no too much talk from the opposition as it stands. And I believe Lagos is always a very strong place when it comes to
Lagos is calm at the moment.
Lagos is calm at the moment.
Okay.
Except few of us that are so bitter about it, and we are just carrying it in our mind. We have not seen a physical reaction from the general public.
Public expression is not there.
Concerned.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not there.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Let me just be frank and honest. Yeah. Thank you, and good evening to you all.
Thank you very much, Mr. Amos. God bless you for calling in. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right. That
Mr.
debunked. Nothing is happening in Lagos at the moment. No protest, nothing at all. You know, another thing about these people on social media, some people post video that have been there for so long. I just put it there and all that. That's why I need to verify so many things before I can play it here. You know, yeah. But for me, I never hear. I have lots of family members in Lagos, friends and well-wishers. A lot of them are there. They communicate with me almost every day. I've heard they say that they do protest for them. Everywhere is silent, you know, and I'm not happy about it. Okay, go ahead, my bro. You wanted to ask a question. Please be quick, you know.
You've already said it. Like, something happened before, they will not post it, you know.
Exactly. You know.
And the only people, many Nigerians are angry. That's why you see them going to social media, Twitter space, to go and vent their anger. They cannot do it on the ground. Never. If you try it, they will shoot you. Nigeria is a captured state.
All right. Let me take on this call here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello.
Hello, sir. Please, your name and where you're calling from. Yes, sir.
Yeah, this is Gaspar speaking from the state of Kuwait.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Gaspar. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Naija and the panelists, the commenters, and everybody fighting the cause to take our wonderful nation back. For now, I don't have a lot to say. I just want to encourage everybody to keep pulling and keep believing that things will be done. And I just want us to have the faith that we have in order for us to regain our mandate back.
Okay.
I want to say thank you.
God bless
everyone. God bless.
Thank you, sir. God bless you too. Thank you. Okay, callers, please take a break. Okay, let me take on this last one. Please, guys, just bear with me. I am just trying to carry everybody along. Hello, thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Austin calling from Leeds.
Okay, thank you, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
I want to boost our morale. I suddenly have this funny feeling that Tinubu himself will be played on that day.
What do you mean played? What was played?
Tinubu will be played. Right now, you know, when you're playing a chess game, you have like a standstill. You don't know what next to do. Everybody's bringing up issues, bringing ideas. Now, Tinubu is nowhere to be found. One, he's buying time. When it's time to put him on, giving me the post on the inauguration, I won't be surprised that the court will bring a judgment on a eve of that swearing in. And then the issue of talking about having an interim government might come up.
Okay, thank you.
You understand?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Another information reaching me here that although allegedly or assumption that Tinubu actually left Nigeria to avoid being arrested on the 29th. I don't know if that is true. Allegedly. A lot of people are saying different things right now. A lot of assumption is going on and all that, so you can talk. But that's another thing that somebody just put right here, because I have a different screen here now on Twitter. But still, I can't bring it here because no sensitivity about it. Anything can happen. Like our brother that just finished talking right now, that Tinubu could be played. Although the word played, I believe, is trying to say that Tinubu could be betrayed, right, by the people surrounding him. That's my understanding.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's what he means. And honestly speaking, I've been having the same feelings too. I never trusted Buhari with Tinubu. I feel like Buhari does not even care about Tinubu being the president. I mean, that's my own personal opinion.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Tiobala, we have other people here.
No. I just wanted to say something that we should not play into these people's game. That Tinubu might be in France, in London. When a president is elected, there's what kind of overhouse or what they call it. If he just did there, see, we should not play into their game. Thank you.
But nobody's playing into their game, but we need to see him. Where is he?
I'm just saying, as in another
For
way.
me, I don't even want to play into their game anymore because they deceive us with new Naira design or whatever.
Thank you.
We all were carried away. I don't want to be carried away with anything anymore. You know, these people, they are satanic and they can never be trusted. Meanwhile, let me hear from the next person here. Patricia. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thanks for your patience. Are you there with us?
Good evening.
Thank you, madam. We can hear you. Please talk to us.
Thank you again
Good
for the
evening.
opportunity, and good evening, everyone.
Thank you.
Yes. Sorry, I left earlier. I left before we closed yesterday. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I had to do other things, so that's why.
That's fine. Go ahead. Speak louder, please.
Okay. Thank you. Yes, look, I mean, if, like I said before, I also mentioned that yesterday regarding the so-called guy that was speaking from the UK, you know, regarding coming out with threatening Nigerians or threatening anybody that is.
Okay, the guy we tuned yesterday, Chanes. Okay.
Yeah. You know, I said it yesterday that he was sent to come and you know, put fear on Nigerians or any group that are, you know, willing to show their displeasure or dissatisfaction over this so-called.
Did you watch the videos we played today?
If I watch the video we played today?
Yeah, all the videos we showcased today. Did you watch them?
No, I joined at about 20 past 7. So I believe I met you were already. I believe some videos were already showed.
Did you watch any video at all today at all?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Go ahead with your comment then. That's
yeah. So you know why I'm saying it, because I also mentioned yesterday that the guy, you know, it was being sent to come and threaten Nigeria, and that we should not fear. What we need here now is words of courage, you know, to, you know, boost our morals, you know, that none of us should be afraid, none of us should, you know, cower, because they know already that they've lost it. They have nothing, you know, they have no claim to this mandate. You know, our president must be sworn in, you know, and then the guy that came out, the last guy that Charles interviewed, you know, I think he really boosted my own morale as well, because he made us understand that the DSS does not have that authority, you know, to toe that line that they are trying to toe. now. It's not their role, you know, to come to tell Nigerians that they found they know who the perpetrator who are planning this so-called plot, you know, of the interim government, but they are not disclosing the names of those people, and actually challenging. If you know them, why don't you go after them? You should go after them. And we know that the DSS has also come out before some time ago with the Boko Haram thing, you know, and the terrorist group, and they said they're going to disclose the names to the people that are connected to them, to this act of the terrorists, the Boko Haram. And up to today, they didn't come out with those names. So I just believe that the DSS, nobody should really bother about them, because they are just like toothless bulldogs. You know, they just bark. They are not really going to bite, and and I believe they are working. They are taking side with APC, so which means they are being compromised. They are being compromised as a state security, you know, agent. They are not supposed to be on anybody's side. They're supposed to be independent. You know, they are supposed to defend the constitution of the nation, not to defend one party over others. Yesterday, I wanted to comment on the guy that gathered the people in Ijo, the Port Rivers State.
Dokumbo, Asari Dokumbo.
Yeah. So my observation with that video was that the people that he brought there, they were paid to actually come out there and say they were supporting APC. You know, I don't believe that they were truly supporting APC. I believe they were paid to do that, just like the caller also mentioned yesterday, that he is from Ijo, and that his people, the Ijo people, does not want this government to go on, because they've also bear the brunt of the pain in Nigeria. You know, they suffered enough, so they are not there. But you know that they weaponize hunger and illiteracy. So of course, anything goes now with Nigerians. It's about what they can get for the stomach. So anyone that, you know, they call to show up for such you know, protest, or to just make a show, they can present themselves and use them. They use them and dump them. Also, the announcement of this so-called the announcement we are hearing from them, saying that there's going to be an interim government. Even before the elections, this subject came up, that there was going to be an interim government, that Buhari was not going to hand over. I don't know if we remember this. You know, I heard it. You know,
these were prophecies, right?
They were not prophecies. They came. No, there is not prophecy. Yes, I heard also prophecies about it, but I also heard it on Love War TV. You know, a debate there that they've heard that there was a rumor. It was a rumor that Buhari government was not going to hand over, that there's going to be an interim government. So when they're coming out now to tell us that there are some people plotting to bring this interim government, I believe it is their own handwork. You know, it's what they've planned. They've planned it. They are just, you know, fulfilling the script that they've written for themselves. But at the same time, they are like wanting Nigeria to believe that there's some other people that are doing it. It's a policy of leak it, you know, then deny it and hit hard. So that's what they're doing. So they know what they're doing. This is all in the game. It's all in the game.
Okay.
Finally, I believe that on that day, like I said again, I also said it before. I said on that day, Tinubu will not be sworn in. They all, Tinubu will meet the greatest shock of his life. Something supernatural will happen that will cause something physically to be manifest in Nigeria. So we'll wait and see. Obi, our president, will be sworn in. He's not just an ordinary person. He was God sent. And because God sent him and Nigerians so desire that change has already taken place it has already happened. We are only just waiting. All these things we are seeing now, all these they are ranting, it's a kick of a dying horse. Nobody should fear them. That's my take.
Okay. Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. God bless you. I like your encouragement. Thank you for your submission. God bless you. All right. Okay, caller. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling from.
Please, Nigeria Watch. I call once again. It's me, Mr. Emata.
Go ahead, sir. Please go ahead.
Just give
Quickly.
me few minutes to.
We don't have few minutes. You have
assist.
only 1 minute, sir, because of time. Please. You've called before. Go ahead.
Yes, I've called before.
Go ahead, sir.
Please. The issue is that we Nigerians, we are not afraid of anything. You know why? A lot of people think that the youth are afraid. The youth are not afraid. When you respect the elders, your children will respect you. One. It means if Nigerians can take a step like the Italians, let me speak pidgin English. Only if Nigerians follow the footstep of Italians, where they change law every day. Because the law means for the people. Now, what do people decide? Now they change law for Italy.
All these things you are saying, sir, we can't achieve them when you cannot saw the head out. We should start talking about the tails. We need to get the right government in before talking about changing of law, before talking about constitution. All these things can't work now. We are fighting to have the head in power, sir.
When you put a person to the power, what the people demand and he refuse to do it.
That's what I'm saying. But for sir, probably since you were born, because I don't know your age, but I can use myself since I was born, satanic leaders have been ruling us. So at this particular moment, we shouldn't waste our time talking about what to change because they will never change it. They were put there to cause you an eye pains. So let's sort out the head first.
You are saying about my age. I can tell you a lot of things. I was born and brought up in Obalede Barrack, transferred to Bonikam Barrack in Lagos.
I understand, sir. You don't understand what I mean. What I'm saying, since you were, hold on, because of time, we are not here for story. Since you were born, please tell me what you have benefited from this satanic group of leaders recycling themselves.
I've never benefited anything.
That's what I'm saying.
Only what I benefited from there is pain and agony.
Okay, good. That's what I'm saying. We are on the same. We are on the same lane. So let's focus on how to install the right person first. Then we can hold the right person accountable for our demand. But at the moment, if we can't get the right person in office, we are demanding for something. We are just going to waste our time on that.
Please.
Thank you, sir.
It's time for Nigerians to wake up.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for calling back. God bless you. Okay, let's move on to the next person. I would like us to hear from give us a mandate. Mr. T, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good morning, good afternoon. Viewers, depending on your location, between the panel, comment section, Greetings to everyone. Nice to be here again today, just to contribute and lend our voice.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you for all that you've been doing. We do appreciate your work, and the voice of Nigerians is being heard all over the world. It's going even to a deeper part of the world. So we trust God. Things will fall in place, and a new Nigeria is possible in our day, in our time. A new Nigeria is possible, and that new Nigeria is what we're fighting for, and which we are going to get, because both children, the elderly ones, the physically challenged, everyone is just affected by all of this whole situation. Going by the videos that you play, the lawyer guy Shola Adeyegbe, he actually said some things that needs. I mean, one can just look at most of the things that he said and they want to probably say that, is this guy working for APC, or who sent him to arise this morning? But there are some things I also said that we can actually take as a gain, and I think Mr. Pastor said that earlier, that we can take as a gain on our own part. That being said, I think the INEC and then those in the Senate are just trying to play smart on Nigerians. Because so what Shola said is the beavers does not I think he used the word maybe authenticate or decide the results. What is needed to be used is a form EC8 or something that needs to be used. Now, it is only in Nigeria that I see, and maybe up in other African countries, that you have technology that was built for this whole exercise. And we still have to go back and rely on a manual collation, manual tabulation, and all of those things that he talked about. Because I believe that the purpose why these beavers and then the IRF was actually initiated was to reduce all of these old shenanigans that was seen today. Because even the results that Mahmoud was calling, and I think Rufai quickly called the guy to order. Because I mean, on that election day, I was up here in the United States waiting for results to be on the IRF. It wasn't uploaded until I think the second day, not even 10 p.m. Nigerian time. I'm not sure if anyone in Nigeria can say they saw the result on IRF at 10 p.m. Nigerian time. So now the purpose of the beavers and then RF is to real time. You can go ahead and see the results. Not minding the fact that polling agents people, we have their own copy of the forms and all of those papers in their hands. That's an evidence that somebody signed on behalf of the party. So whatever is uploaded on the RF through beavers should correspond with what they have on their documents. And that's why Peter will be saying that. You said you gave us a process, but the process itself is not what it didn't work. And I think Rufai is doing a good job, because most of these people go on Arise TV, they go spin lies, elderly men, even some with gray hair, and I'm not abusing them, I'm not castigating them, but it's just painful to see that elderly men will go on national TV and then go tell lies. But thank God, because someone like Rufai is always there to checkmate what they are saying, to make sure that they are saying the right thing. Because beavers and IRF, together with the form EC89 or whatever the form is called, everything should match all across board. Whatever, if I have 50 on RF, I should have 50 on that same form, signed by the polling agents, people that work for each of the parties. And then everybody that came to vote will also say, we got 50, and that 50 is what we are seeing on your portal. But now people are coming out to come tell different lies and trying to spin people off the real thing. And I think people have said it is a mind game. We just have to understand what is happening, because some of these people even coming on live TV, they are scared. They are afraid. But instead of you coming on live TV to come tell lies, it's better you don't even come at all. Don't show up. Just stay in your house. You don't have to come show up and tell lies. Don't come and tell lies. Just stay at home and enjoy yourself. So that's on that one. Then on DSS, what more can you say about institution in Nigeria? Virtually all of this institution in Nigeria has been collapsed by these fraudulent politicians. We talk about DSS. What about CBN? Central Bank of Nigeria? What about Judiciary? What about the police? The National Defense Corps? All of those arms, all of those organizations that should stand for the truth. Everything has been collapsed. And it's not ordinary that the policemen will stand at the polling units on election day and they saw people that came to vote being rough-handled, some even being maimed, killed by thugs, and they didn't say anything because the police have been compromised, including Army and Navy, Air Force, everything compromised. And so if DSS is saying what they are saying, they're only just playing their master's bid. And so DSS is now called Daura Secret Service, because they work for the president. They don't serve the Nigerian interest anymore. And so you can compare DSS to FBI in America. And if you look at what it should be doing, I think it should pursue, but DSS has been compromised. But the sad thing is, most of these DSS people, or even all of them, they live in Nigeria. Their children goes to school in Nigeria. Maybe they buy the same bread that other people buy. They pay the same house rent. They pay the same amount for petrol. They won't say because you're a DSS agent, or you're going to pay 350 naira when others are paying 700. No, they still charge you the same thing. So whether you believe it or not, everybody is getting their portion of this whole thing that is happening. Whether you are a naval officer, or you are an army officer, or you are DSS, or you're a lawyer, whatever you may be, everybody is taking their share from this whole thing, this shenanigan happening in Nigeria. I mean, in the last 8 years, the same place that DSS buy their bread or their diesel or their gas from, the same place other people buy their gas from. They won't say because you work for DSS and because Buhari is now taking you guys over, we're going to sell things cheaper for you. No. Army, naval, everybody is taking their share of this whole shenanigan. So if you like, stand for the truth. If you like, stand for lie. That's your own cup of tea. But I think it's better because the country needs a reformation. The country needs to be rescued. So if you're a uniformed man, you work in intelligence, act right, do the right thing. Now is when your country needs you most. Don't serve to the hand of this politician, this evil man. They're just there for themselves and their families. And the country is, I mean, somebody was saying yesterday that she has to go and use money to buy money in her own country. She's not buying hard currency, she's buying naira. And she has to use naira to buy naira. And DSS is here doing shenanigans, saying, I mean, it's just a mind game, and that mind game there. And then to the other guy that came to speak, the PDP man, sometimes he speaks like as if he's speaking the mind of Nigerians. But it's just, if he favors him, it's good. If he doesn't favor him, then it's bad. Only if this guy can actually speak truth to power. Because I think his intelligence, very intelligent, only if he can speak truth to power. Because what we find out now is that people don't tell the truth anymore. There's no, I mean, the truth is scarce. Like people just doing their own thing. System collapsing. This one is saying his own, that one is saying his own, just because of their belly. And the country is suffering. If only we understand that it is Nigeria first before any other thing. We have to rescue Nigeria. Nigeria needs to be rescued from the hand of this evil man. It needs to be delivered from the hand of these evil people. Enough of the bloodshed, enough of the wickedness, enough of the pain that you guys have caused Nigerians.
Thank
and
you.
so to May 29, I mean, like I always say, Tinubu will only be president in the dream of the APC members. He will not be a president of Nigeria. Because Nigerians, we are better than this. Even the ladies on this call, they can be a good president of Nigeria. The ladies on this panel, they can be a good president of Nigeria. Talk more of a drug baron. It wasn't a lie that they lied against him. He also forged his certificate. They didn't lie against him. So we are better than this. We have over 1 million Nigerians all over the world that can do a better job. So, I mean, thank you so very much for all the work that you do. We'll just continue to press and keep fighting, and also keep praying. As we fight, we pray. As we fight, we pray, and we trust that things will happen. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you too. You know, saying 1 minute I be they give you for the past 3 days now. Today now you don't talk for 11 minutes. This time we talk 11 minutes. All the minutes I never give you since 90 you don't use all of them today now.
Yeah? Okay, thank you for giving me the. I mean, others spoke for 10 minutes now, be.
Yes, now 30 minutes I give everybody. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much for the 1 minute.
I appreciate you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you. All right. Before we move on, let me appreciate 7Gear Omede. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. And I appreciate Mother Patricia. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you as well. God bless you all. I'm very, very encouraged. God bless you all. Okay. The last person we have on the panel. Oh, two more to go. Okay, we have 2 Nigeria with us as well. Okay, Mr. Edwin, please talk to us in the next 10 minutes.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch.
Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us.
Yesterday, you sandwiched me, you blocked me, you don't let me talk. This voice today, now the same thing. Yes, now, but no problem.
Okay, because today, of time, right?
Today, now 45 minutes I take, so no wahala.
All right. Go ahead.
So, good evening, my brothers and sisters. I've been worried if anything is happening, but I heard your voice today, so I think now I'm sure everything is okay. We thank God. And Rita, you've been also be staying by the sideway today. Now you are fully in the panel. That is also good. Thank you very much. The problem we are facing here right now, that is happening in Nigeria, ladies and gentlemen, is fear. The note I have is fear. The APC and their co-host, they are all afraid of the situation. They are afraid of the demonstration, the way it is growing. And I told Naija Watch, and I will continue to say, most of the things we say here is what some of them are using to reiterate their movement. If you watch very carefully yesterday, Azali Dokumbo, if you see what I have been repeating for the past 5 days for my campaign, Nigerians concerned, good salary, good roads, security, light, judiciary, it's what Azali Dokumbo was now preaching yesterday again, after they went to go and organize people. But you must be very fast to now understand what these people do. That they borrow words from people or borrow the sense and the sensitivities of what will capture the heart of the people and they now reiterate it. It's exactly what Azari Tokumbo was doing yesterday. I listened to everything. That's why I was not full on the panel, but I was by the sideline. I had everything. That was when I was trying to come in, but it was difficult. I know there was too much call for you yesterday, Elvis. It was not because you wanted to block anybody out, but it was hard for you to do. I want you to know, when you go to fight and instead of your family or your town to welcome you back home as a illustrious son, and they are not telling you are ashamed. Don't you see? Whether you win or not, it's already a lost fight. 3 days ago, the Afeniferis, they gave a press statement that they did not accept this result and did not accept this election, and they are not in support. So that one now goes there. Do not tell you it's already a house divided against itself. Now we'll now go to 1998 Guardian. Because of the argument Tinubu is having, I think Guardian will not tell us how old Tinubu was in 1998. I think Nigeria Watch, Elvis, please, you have it in your WhatsApp. Check it, please. You have it there in Guardian. Now,
Which do you mean the article of years ago?
yes, 1998. It's in my WhatsApp with you. Check.
No, I have it here.
It's okay. Thank you. So what we are now talking about when they are now saying entry government,
That's what you're talking about.
Please, sir. Oh yes.
Okay, all right. Yes. At 1998, Bola Ahmed Tinubu was 52 years old. You know, he was 52 years at 1998. Please, can
do plus the 2023. Do the plus the 2023.
According to my calculation, till today, that means 77 years old. Am I mistaken? If he was 52 at 1998, as of today, that's 77. But he did the birthday just yesterday. I the first day at 71. You see, I don't know what Nigerians want.
Let me please come in here. What we are now saying, they are saying interim government. Gentlemen, if they are not telling you it's not a constitution, maybe they are using that word because people are not using the right word, maybe they want to hear. In a situation where state of emergency is declared, what comes in is interim government. It's not a crime. When yesterday so we say it is treasonable offense, I don't know where they read those things from. When a state of emergency is declared and there is no government in the aim of affair, an interim government will be declared. And in that situation, automatically the government will now go for an interim government. The Senate president, where there is democracy, will be sworn in. Is this going to be sworn in to spend 4 years, or is going to be sworn in to now take the nation to the proper way and hand over? What is the meaning of that? These people who are speaking grammar, they should not listen to us very well, and they should not defend this thing. When you not swear in the president of the Senate as number 3, and in a state of emergency, after he now forms a new government and now conduct election, what is that? What is the meaning of that short period? What is it called? I don't understand. I like some of us would like to go back to school so we can understand. Now, the protest that is going on everywhere, that people are not coming out in the north. Mr. Elvis, sir, people are coming out in the north, only they are being oppressed. The way they are dealing with those people, they know if they do not suppress them like that, it would have gone out of hand from the north. The escalation would have started from the north. That's why they are still blocking their youth, their people. These Majaris, you don't know them. If you deal with outside people, and if you be there, you've done something with them, you know how they behave. All these Majaris. So it's better it doesn't even start. That's what they are aiming at. So we should know exactly anything we are seeing. We should also try to see from the other perspective. Now, the so-called DSS came out to give Nigeria a kind of information that they know this, they know this. Shame on them all. Shame on them. What is DSS? A plain uniform police. Police without uniform. They made to gather secret information. And to my greatest surprise, they are not the one coming out to tell Nigerians there's something fishy. Where is the Nigerian National Security Advisor to the presidency? What is the position of that post? National Security Advisor is supposed to announce to Nigeria whether Nigeria are going through difficulties, dangerous period, dangerous situation, whether there's a time bomb that is uprising, that is about to explode. This information is supposed to come from National Security Organization, not National Security of what is it called, the APC versus Kayamo. This is the National Security of Kayamo. Any situation that is dangerous, that they have seen that it will not erupt throughout the whole country, it is the duty of the National Security Advisor to tell the nation. I don't know when, the DSS has now become that. Because maybe they see people, or they feel people don't know exactly what it is. This is the job of National Security Advisor and the National Security Director. That's what they are there for. Not from individual, not from DSS, not from the police. So these people planning their strategy, they should not go and learn now. Take this word and then go and diagnose it, dilute it, and come back again with a different story to us. We Nigerians, we are not fools. Now we now go to the Chief Justice. From my findings till this minute, I think the Chief Justice of Nigeria, maybe they don't want us to know. From my findings, and which I'm still going to get to the bottom before Monday, it's on the acting capacity. It's on acting capacity. So we should know. And all of us should put hand on desk to find out. It's on acting capacity. Now, they are not telling us Tinubu is not at home. He has traveled on medical, on ground, on love, on romance, on romantic, Romeo and Juliet, whichever movement, whichever travel he has made. I'll tell you, fellow Nigerians, with my observation and with what I noticed in that man, he has some mental problem. He has a mental problem. So that's why he must have traveled out. Don't go and pump him drugs so that he can be able to resist some few things again. Now, somebody in this platform was now saying, I'm not challenging you, my brother, that I think they said he had 8,000 by the lawyer. Gentlemen, that 8,000 is alleged. It's alleged. He never earned it. He never earned it. So I want you people to understand that we should not say he scored 8,000 plus. No. It was alleged by the so-called INEC to him. It's what they gave to him. Now the demonstration is gathering momentum. Professor Kayabo is no more sleeping. They now decide to start with this cock and bull story by saying people want to do this, people want to form a team. State of emergency, what follows when there is democracy? Professor Kayamo, come and answer Nigerians. What follows?
Thank you, sir.
So now the other guy, the lawyer was not saying there was a paper that all of this signed, and that one being trying to be loaded to the RF. It's more important, gentlemen. All these papers, 80% of them was with TPEX. Then what are you not going to make of that? This is for the lawyer.
Okay, Mr. Edwin, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you are already about 12 minutes.
Please, okay, sir. Let me hang up. It's okay. I can keep the rest.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. All right. Because of time, this time now, because I just wanted to be fair to everybody. On the second segment, we have to minimize our time, but we have the last person on the panel, which is To Naija. To Naija, good evening to you, sir. Thank you for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, greetings, Naija Watch, and everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers. Yeah, from my observation for the last couple of weeks, I've been noticing some very depressing things about Nigeria, and but the only uplifting thing I can say about that is that this week there's a bit of a pushback on what has happened in the last couple of weeks, even from the presidential election, by some top Nigerians, because you can see some of them now are coming out and calling out all the leaders what they've just done in the last the elections that just occurred. How police officers are just standing around allowing law breaking to be happening in front of them. Security official cannot tell who a child is anymore. This is the madness that we see in our country that goes on, and I don't know who instructs these people to do these things. And you don't see leaders coming out to condemn these things outright, that these things need to stop, and police officers need to do their job, because they are in cahoots, and they've instructed them not to actually obey the law, all because they want power. And these people are just willing to do anything, just anything. They don't care what the country goes through. And then after the election ends, some of them have taken off overseas. Judges and all of them are in foreign territories. These people, I don't know, man. These people are governing a people. I can't believe these are leaders. All of them. They are. We don't even know where Tinubu is. He's not one of the titles. We don't even know where he is right now. The judges are there. Our election officials are there. They are all traveling everywhere. Leave their country festering. Our president doesn't even say anything about unity. Nothing. What is this? This is, then you have DSS coming to talk about people trying to create interim government. Where was DSS all this while? Where was NSA? When Oluomo is still working free? Police officers, none of them, all the ones we've seen that were there not doing their job, how many of them have been arrested and tried, or at least fired from the force? None. No accountability. And Nigerians, for once, I must say, Nigerians have beaten their teeth, their tongue. I mean, they've really tried their best to maintain discipline. And I give credit to the CPWB for managing this very, very well, because given everything that has been happening, the kind of callous nature the nation has been run, Nigerians are becoming self-regulating now. They are regulating themselves by themselves. Leaders, they are not doing anything anymore. They just sit there, cause chaos, and leave it to us to sort out. Then after the election, you see some of them release statement. They can't even bother to talk anything. Release statement that, oh, let's come together as one. What is this? Is this how you run a country? Is that all the countries they run to? Is that how those countries are run? Some of the things I'm seeing is just unbelievable. And this week, the only thing I take this thing heart in is the fact that some top officials are coming out and stating some things as, this is unacceptable. We can't be doing it. But then again, it's after the fact. Where were these people when shops were being burnt? They were all worrying about who is going to win the election or not. What kind of leaders are these? Like absentee landlord, they don't care about the people at all. I personally, anybody could have just come and try to advise people on what to do. And people forget, those leaders, they as awful as they are, they forget that if there been one leader came out, let's say Showore, Peter Obi came out during that period and made a national statement and called for people to rally together, that leader is the one people are going to remember. Because they'll say, when we were so divided, when we were so much in need of leadership, somebody came out. But these are our leaders, they don't even understand that. It's almost as if they are deliberately doing it. They want to make the people hopeless. That's why you see many of our Nigerians overseas praising almost any country they go to. Nigerians will go to Benin Republic and praise Benin. They will praise Benin Republic. They will go to Cameroon and praise them. They're not, because their country has been run like a country like it doesn't. They try to make the people lose hope completely in their own country because nobody is there. The whole thing is a shambles, and I now begin to understand some of the desperations that Nigerians face, because I've never really seen it during election period before. That's when everything crystallizes. You start seeing police officers not doing their job, literally standing there where they're counting money on camera. Who instructed them? You see DSS, somebody's commanding DSS to go and arrest CBN. Nobody knows who is ordering him. He's not the president. You start seeing strange things happen. They are using the instrument of state against the people. The instrument of state, they are using it against the people. Even recently, even at Fenifere, they said they've got a report from a credible source that P2B actually won the election. The whole thing, if this is crazy, some of the stuff going on in the country, I don't even know where the scope of the madness and the cheating and the rigging that happens in that country. This is, no, tell me, if this was found out now that, okay, this was a massive rigging, P2B won this election, where was Buhari when all this was happening? Where was the SS? Where were all these people? Being happy, Buhari was actually happy to give it to Tinubu.
No, to Nigeria, Buhari was there, said the election was free and fair.
That's my point. He was happy to hand it to Tinubu that literally rigged the election.
But he killed 3 drug pushers back then several years, and he wants to give a drug baron the presidency.
The entire thing is like a country without leaders. Buhari doesn't even talk to us. He saw that northern elder when he was saying, he was chuckling. He said, Buhari doesn't talk to Nigerians. This is not funny. People's lives are at stake. No direction. It's like the nation has no direction.
Very painful.
No direction. Nobody wants to lead anything. It's like they are deliberately trying to make our people despondent so that they just give up hope. It's just awful. Some of the things I've seen in the last couple of weeks and months, I think the 25th of this in from since even before then, even from the Naira note, there is no leadership at all. What is see, if any leader is listening to this, you guys in Nigeria, you are doing a terrible job of leading your people, and you know that. Why? Why are you people doing this to the people? It's unbelievable. They know what they are doing. They've been to foreign countries. They know how countries are run. What are they trying to do to us so that we'll tear each other to pieces? This is completely unacceptable. Some of their behavior, all those people that were caught on camera, all those all of them, they have to account for this. Because if you don't make people account for what they've done wrong, tomorrow they are going to repeat again. It's just going to keep happening again and again. And I just hope that during this period, I don't even want to hope. We have to do it in such a way that if there's rigging in this election, it has to come out. The people that were part of the corrupt practices, they all have to account for it. Because they are going to do it again. They are going to keep repeating it because they will feel like it's okay, we will do it again when the next time comes. And the next time comes, we will not be this lucky. Something might get out of control. I was on a panel where an old man was crying because Igbo people were getting attacked in Lagos. Where was leadership then? An old man that saw the civil war. And they allowed it to carry on. I can't, for the life of me, understand why our leaders do this thing to their people. Do they have so much disdain? If you have so much disdain for your people, why are you running for office then? Leave. Leave it for people that actually care for the people, for crying out loud. If it's money you want, you already have money. These countries in the West here, there are corrupt people too. Believe me, they make more money. But they don't have to show disdain to the people to their face. Is it the riot act they read to our leaders from the West or from international communities that they have to make our people desperate so that they will run overseas to go and serve them, so that they will hate their own people? Is it their mandate to make our people hate themselves so much? Because this didn't need to happen. Seriously, it didn't need to happen. Somebody instructed officers to pretend as if they don't know who a child looks like anymore. Somebody instructed officers to pretend as if when they are seeing corrupt practices happening right in front of them, not to act. Whom are these leaders giving them these orders? We should be dragging them out one by one. One by one, even if we can be bringing them out one a week and name them. Once every week, at least we'll catch one. Name that one. And make that one the poster child. If you go to any community, let's say in Port Harcourt, you link him to the commanding officer. One by one. We should be targeting all of them one by one. It's a total disgrace. The whole world is moving on, for crying out loud. Saudi Arabia wants to join CSO. CSO, most people don't even know what CSO is. CSO is like NATO for Asian countries. Saudi Arabia is right in the Middle East here. It's going to Asia. Some countries are joining BRICS. Nigeria, we are trying to tear ourselves to pieces. What kind of leadership have we got? Don't these people have vision at all?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We should be isolating one at a time. We should be targeting the people that are responsible for this. The people that are giving these police officers these orders to not do their job. We should be targeting them because these officers report to somebody, and if we name them, let that person come and complain. They should be naming them. Because somewhere along the line, how do you hold these people accountable if you don't bring them out to the light?
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's about people. And our constitution says sovereignty resides in the people. And through that, government derives its authority. Do you think they derive the authority from citizen, you and me? Because if they do, they should be responsive. And that's why what defines any leader. You must have character. You must visionary character and responsive. You can have a democracy and have leaders who are not responsive. People are passing through hell, hardship that will have brought government down in so many countries, and they just treat it with levity. I don't know how we arrive at this level. Sometime I said if I were younger, I would dust my feet and leave, because you have one life to live and you must live it in peace and peaceful enjoyment of that life. Because we have recently, I don't know why many people are not even mad or mental or full-blown, because the kind of what we take in this nation, there is no place on earth where they can endure what Nigerians endure.
And that is true. I'm going to stop that video right there. What Nigerians take in Nigeria, I'm not sure any other countries is happening. We endure pains. We just take it as normal and move on easily and so quick. That's just it. We move on so quick, and it's pathetic. It's questionable. How? At the moment, like today's Friday now, carry your drone. Maybe you check with the Apple for Lagos or Abuja right now. You'll be surprised if this is the same youth that you are fighting for. Yeah, for me, we don't have time. I would have spent more time on that particular video. But meanwhile, our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, let's show him on this video when he visited his old-time schoolmates. According to the report of this video that I want to showcase right now, is that Mr. Peter Obi drove there by himself. No PA, nobody at all. So I don't know how true it is, but let's see this.
Is it right? Cover up. Huh? Close it. Your Excellency.
Actually, there's a friend of mine visiting from Houston, so he actually wanted to.
Good evening, sir.
Yeah.
How you doing, sir?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, Excellency.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hope you have a safe trip. Nice trip.
Safety.
Yes, sir.
He's up to Wilson as well. Yeah. My brother Anthony. You remember him?
Yeah,
of course.
Yeah.
There's nobody I don't know him. Thank you for coming. Should we come out?
Very simple man. God. All right. That is it.
Sorry, where is that?
He shouldn't be driving around by himself. Oh.
Yeah, it's not right. Yes, but that was Peter Obi arriving the home of his secondary school mate and billionaire owner of Orange Drugs Pharmaceuticals, Sir Anthony Ezena for a brief visit. I don't know the man, but he's his old schoolmates. He went there, but the reason why he's trending up, Mr. Peter Obi went there himself. He drove there, no security, no PA, nothing at all. That's why it's trending. I thought I should bring it here. That one, our principal right there. To be honest, at this point, if that one are true, because I was not there, if not true, say he drove there himself, no security, nothing at all, it's not right. We shouldn't applaud this at all.
Mr. Ellis, he does that a lot. Even sometimes I get scared for that man. People that
he shouldn't be doing that at all. He
Yeah,
should have at least
because he's
still some
risky.
serious security.
He's risky.
He can't be taking risk with his life. If anything happens to him right now, a lot of people's lives will be at stake.
Oh yeah, sure.
Exactly. He shouldn't. If that is true, it shouldn't, because he's trying. He drove there alone, no single security man and all that. And Mr. Peter Obi, I don't know. Anyway, let's quickly have a second round, my people. I appreciate you all. Please press the like button and share. Please, everybody, stick to your time today. I don't want to be dragged to a second broadcast. It's not easy to have two broadcasts in a day, especially 6 hours. It's not easy. Please, let's stick to our time given to you. God bless you all. I really do appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. So, okay, let me start with Madam Nena. Madam Nena, please, you have 5 minutes. Please talk to us.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, so quickly, just analyze the woman that was speaking. I'm just going to talk about her. Every submission that woman gave there is just the truth, because that is what we've had over the years. Why do you think people like Femi Fani-Kayode is jumping from one party to another, from one person to another? Wherever he sees food, that's where he jumps to. Most these people, they go there, they don't care about you. I remember when this guy, I don't know how many of us that know Tony 1 Week. Tony 1 Week, he's a comedian and an actor. I don't know how many of us that knows Tony 1 Week. There was a time that Tony 1 Week was in the Anambra State House of Assembly. So, his usual joking comedy manner. So after a few months in the House of Assembly, Tony 1 Week came out and said something. He said, oh boy, make I tell you now, you see all this one I vote where they inside the house. None of them, they talk anything about you people. Or say, is that how legislation is in this country? That he goes to work and he sees that he'll be looking at these men. They'll just come there, joke, share money and go. He said, what? So he said, let me tell you people, you see those people you put there, you call your representatives, none of them is discussing anything that has to do with you at all. He said it and we thought Tony 1 Week was joking because, of course, he's an actor, he's a comedian. But then when you look at the whole thing, over the years, you realize that this is actually the reality. Because how do you explain the fact that from year to year, you keep voting people in, you keep calling them your representatives, your governors, your presidents, or this, yet nothing, not even a single thing has changed. In my entire life, I'm above 40. In my whole life. In fact, Nigeria is worse now than how it was when I was growing up. Nigeria is worse now. So whatever that woman is saying is true. It's unfortunate that is just the kind of wickedness. All people want to do is once they struggle by hook or by crook, find themselves in that among the so-called lawmakers. They see themselves that they have arrived. They see themselves that I have arrived. Let me tell you something. The reason why most of these people, that's why most of them, when they want something good, they go abroad and they come back. Why do you ask? Why is it that none of them ever leaves the shores of this country to go and stay? Because Nigeria is where they do the milking. They do the milking from here and they go outside and they spend it. They go, they did the milking here. That is why they don't even want this country, because if this country works the way normal societies work, they won't be getting the way they are getting. They won't be where they are. The service we are saying something about the fact that they do what they do because they have the power and they have the money, and that is the reality. And that is what P2B is trying to change that status quo. That is what his plan is. The other day he was talking with Innocent Motors, jokingly, that video that we're playing. And he was saying, this is a country where people have millions without enterprise. Somebody have millions without enterprise. That's why they were clamoring when the change of money happened, because they piled up all these millions in cash in their house, having millions without no single enterprise, nothing that benefits the life of the common man on the streets. And they don't care. That is the most annoying part of the whole thing. And like you're saying, it's so painful when you still see some young people, some youth who are going through this pain, and they are still supporting these people. Sometimes there was one person I was asking on Twitter, I said, is it really that you guys are enjoying the way Nigeria is now? Or you're just so myopic to just say, as long as it's somebody that speaks my language, I don't care how Nigeria goes. Like, are you really trying to tell me that you're enjoying Nigeria the way it is, that you just love Nigeria the way it is, or you just sheer foolishness, if I should use that word, that somebody that speaks my language is there, I don't care, Nigeria can burn? Is that really what it is? Like, what exactly is the rationale behind you supporting this person? What exactly is the rationale? Sometimes I wonder, what exactly is the rationale? What is the move? What is the
I think the rationale is that they don't care because they believe that even P2B will not change things. So they just, this is settled for this. That's why they do it. I've heard them say it. They say, what is P2B going to be able to do? That's why they support their own.
Give him the chance. You've tried these other people and nothing. If P2B goes there and nothing changes, then we put him where we put the likes of Tinubu and the Buhari. We throw him there. Give him chance. Let's have that chance. Why do we have to settle? So okay, that is how we're gonna be. Let's just settle. I mean, I find it difficult to believe. And if anybody thinks, I know if P2B gets into power, P2B is not the mess. He's not going to transform, because the problem of this country is too much. The problem of this country is enormous. If he gets there, he's not going to change things overnight. But then there is, when he gets there, we will begin to see that glimmer of hope, because this is a man that goes with the intention of touching the lives of every other man. If you hear the likes of Fani Kayode them talks, the likes of Dela Aleke, if you hear those people talk, you will know that the only thing that is motivating them is what they will get. Their mind is like, now if Tinubu don't go their way, hey, this is my source of eating, don't close. This one don't close. That is all they care. But everybody that supports P2B, you will see their intention is for Nigeria to change. It's not for what they get personally. That is what makes the difference. That is what makes the difference. And I don't know why people cannot, I don't understand why people cannot see it. I don't understand it. It baffles me. And for P2B, there was even another video that I saw of him where he went to visit somebody that was injured. I don't know how many people that saw that video. He went to a family compound of one young boy that was injured. That's how he works. So people that see that man, they tell you that's how he works. You will see P2B at the airport carrying his bag, walking alone. I don't know. Somebody was asking, said, "This P2B, are you sure you're a human being?" I don't understand the kind of human being that man is. That's how he drives around. When
I'm not a supporter of that.
I don't like it. Me, it scares me. When Dora Akuyili's husband was shot, P2B drove alone. He drove alone to go and retrieve the body of that man, all by himself.
This man is the reason why we all are gathering here. We should have that in mind. He's our last hope.
Honestly.
Yes, so I'm not supporting.
Anytime you look at him, you see the smile in his face, you see him. And I have this thing that, oh my God, this is a man that will at least will steer this country in the right direction. Just okay. I mean, honestly.
Thank you, madam. Thank you. All right. Let's hear from the next person here. Okay. Will I say, okay, Madam Rita is still here. Okay, Madam Rita.
I dey here. Now me be next now.
Exactly, but what happened? Now be there front before now. Okay, talk to me.
I don't know now. I be like say you use style push person go back. I don't know now. You can't do us like
INEC. All right, talk to me. Go ahead. You're 5 minutes now.
Okay, thank you. So Mr. Elvis, I shared something to you or to your contact about there was a protest in Lagos, but it was a small one because of people were scared, so a few people came out to do the protest. And there was one also in Abuja at the European Union office, so I shared that as well. But in any case, that's the video that you shared with us about that lady talking. It's really it irks someone. It irks me so bad. Like, this is further telling me that we cannot give up. We really, really need to change the narrative in this country. Whatever it takes, honestly, we cannot leave the country. We cannot leave it to these people to continue to run the way they want to. We can't. I draw strength from Peter the Rock Obi. When I feel down, I go on his Twitter handle and I just look through. This man, I don't know how he does it. Sometimes I wonder, maybe he's not from this world. The man has a smile on his face all the time, like he has no worries. He's still smiling. He's still encouraging people. The last time I saw him, he was meeting with the newly elected officials in the Labour Party, talking to them and all of them. I'm like, what manner of man is this? Is this man normal? That's where I draw my strength. If he's the one that did all the work, he's the one that traveled all over to meet Nigerians wherever they were. There were certain areas I did not know existed. If it wasn't for Peter the Rock Obi, he will go there as long as you're a Nigerian and talk to you. If Peter the Rock Obi is not giving up, I don't have any excuse. Because if the country works, it's going to be for everybody's good. It's not going to be for a few people's good. The way they are playing the politics right now, where they're only concerned about what goes into their pocket and how much food they can eat. So I derive my strength from that. And I want us to remember that this fight, I know, is bigger than us, but the strength that we have doesn't even come from us. So let's remember that. And let's continue to press forward. Everything about Nigeria is it dampens your spirit. I get it. But if we're going to see the change, the positive changes, we have to continue to talk. We have to continue to scream. We have to continue to do protest as much as we can. As daunting as it looks. That's the only thing I can think about, because at this point, we cannot give up. There's so much at stake. There's just way too much. I listened to that woman talking. There's no reason why we should, in this time and age, be going to court to go and hear cases about election rigging. It's so old. We have to change the narrative, and the buck stops with us. So we have to decide, are we willing to fight this to the very end? Each person has to make up their mind to do that. I've already made up my mind. Not because I'm going to benefit from it. Nigeria I may not, I don't know. But I just know that we have to keep fighting. That's all I'm going to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Amoyes Kona. Thanks for your submission. All right. Okay, the video that Madam Nena was referencing to, I think I got that video. Let me quickly put it on here. This man is so simple. Kai, wow. Just imagine. Yeah? Very simple man.
Yesterday, my boyfriend, I main road. Saw him in a pool of blood. So that is tough. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I just want to make sure that he's okay.
How is this possible? Ah, God. Wow.
President Adabe.
I just wonder how the people in this house will feel.
He didn't hear what the father said. He was telling somebody, "Same here, you know, be mate again. President, don't come my house." That's what the man said.
No, but please, Madam, explain again what happened, because I've not seen this.
No, he said he was passing and he was driving by and saw the boy in a pool of blood. That because he was in a hurry, he had to take him to the hospital, and he said he was going to come back to see him. So I think when he came back, I think he went to the hospital where they took him, and it turns out that the boy has been taken, brought back home, and he said he's going to take care of everything.
Peter Obi saw the boy on the road.
Yeah, he said he was passing and saw the boy in the pool of blood. So I think he arranged and took him to the hospital, but because he was in a hurry, he left and he promised that he was going to come back to see the boy. So he went back to the hospital. That's what he was trying to explain. He went back to the hospital, and I think he said he met with the doctor, and the doctor said I think the boy went home. So he promised that he was going to come to see the boy. So that's why he came. So he's promised, telling them that he's going to take care of the boy. That day, he saw him that he was in a hurry. That's why he didn't, stay too long. So that's what he was saying.
This is the kind of president I want for myself. Oh God, this is who I want.
I think it was during the election also the guy was attacked now.
Was it during the election, right?
I don't know. The video did
I've
not
not seen this video before.
I saw the video today. The video did not really explain, but he just, tried to tell what happened.
This is my first time seeing this video. Anyway.
Yeah, look at the condition is people are living in now. This is kind of stuff that is heartbreaking. Personally, if I was the one that worked there, look at a grown man, the way they all live in there. They are very, very humble lives that they are all living. See, our people need elevation, and what Tinubu did there, he needs to do it everywhere else. They need to see him like that everywhere. He's undisputed in the Southeast, so he needs to go everywhere else. Yoruba, North. He is a national politician, and he really needs to start pushing in that direction.
Okay.
He's been doing that. He's been doing that effortlessly
before the election. Please don't say that like he needs to do that.
Exactly. He's been doing that.
There is more to be done. That's why I'm talking about improving his profile so that he can win.
Keeps doing it. He keeps doing it. Do you
look at that? They don't want recommendation now. They just want us to just be saying everything. You need to go to the north.
It's not about recommendation. If you're following the man, you will know that he has been doing it. Your recommendation is not needed right now. The man is doing it without your recommendation.
And you are not put yourself on one side. Stop acting so arrogant. You are not Peter Obi.
I'm not arrogant. You need to put yourself in one side too, because you keep coming up with recommendations that you do not follow as well. So please keep your recommendation to yourself. The man is doing what he needs to do. Okay, Oga?
Rita and this thing, you need to contain yourselves.
You need to contain yourself. You have no right to speak to me in that manner. You don't know me. You need to contain yourself. You have a problem. You have a problem. You need to deal with your problem. You need to deal with your problem and your own attitude. You cannot recommend Jack because you do not know Jack. Recommend good things. Recommend for yourself. Don't recommend for others.
They plan them to cause division among any.
You are the one that is causing the division. You are a paid official. Own up with your pull chest. We keep telling you, you are an APC agent, you are a mole. All of a sudden you're upset about the whole Nigerian situation. Where have you been? Have you not been seeing everything going on? All of a sudden you're upset. What a joke. You're a mole. Oh no.
It needs to be everywhere. You are the divisive one.
I don't even know why some people are going against the CBN rules. Government, when me fail, government, CBN governor give us the rules that we should go with, that we should abide with. Governor even said,
láti sọ̀rọ̀, I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there biza. Ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan akànbí. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love, ká máa bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Ká má bára wa lò nínú ìfẹ́ kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
Thank you very much, my people. Everybody stay mute. Just stay mute. I can hear noise from somewhere. Don't know where that is coming from. Thank you very much, my people. Okay, I would like us to move on right now. God bless you all. Thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Gomez. God bless you. Appreciate you all. One love, keep us all together. Okay, I'm supposed to call moderator now, but I'm not going to call her now for some reason. Best
Can
known
I say something? What is that? Quickly.
Yes, quickly, madam.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me just say something quickly, just for.
Don't respond to what was happening.
No. I'm not responding to anything. I'm just saying something in like an lighter mood. My niece was telling me some story. She said that she went to the bank, so people were like dragging the bank, and somebody would be like, "You are an obedient person, right?" The person say, "Yes, I'm obedient." Say, just ask yourself, if he speaks to you, what will he do? Do you think he will do what you're doing right now? So it's just on the lighter mood. before we react to anything, ask yourself, as an obedient, if he's fit to be, what will he do? So I'm just saying that on a lighter mood. He said that's what people are now doing. Because when somebody is dragging something, say, you look at you're obedient here, like you. Do you think if fit to be, he will do what you're doing? You know, it's like people are using all this as like a slogan or like a kind of
even go to court. Go to court is a slogan now they're also using.
Yeah, on a lighter mood, please. Let's calm down. Oh,
yeah. Thank you very much, Mother. Thank you. All right, Tiobala, please use 5 minutes. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Najawad.
Thank you.
Regarding the video you show, when I watched that video earlier, and I found out that if you just oppose that one with my submission earlier on, that is the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. I was also touched when Nigeria was speaking in his earlier submission. You now find out that the problem we have been facing over the year is as a result of bad leadership. When we were talking, I feel it. Like
me too. He was very, very passionate in that first delivery.
Yeah, these are the problems we find ourselves here. Mr. Elvis, when you are working in a corporate world, like you are in the US, you work in a big organization or something, you will not find out that what we are doing here is normal. It's not too head, like it's something that even normal Nigerian people can do. But it's so fortunate that the leaders over the years have not provided us with enabling environment. These are the reasons we are calling, we need to keep putting pressure on all these evil leaders. It's so fortunate, but when you examine all the situations we find ourselves today, like what that woman said, how Indian, China, especially Indian, had the concept of electronic voting. And I recall back then when I was doing my undergraduate program at the University of Benin, even as in there was one man that came to give us a lecture, like just a lecture and all of that. China at then, about 20 years before then, they were rather Indian, they were nowhere, even China. Their leaders saw vision. They were sending their students to UK, US, and all of that. They came back, they give them neighboring environment for them to build themselves, to build the society. Whether go to US, go and check all the IT firm in the US as we speak right now. They are dominated by Indians. Go to UK. Is it anywhere? Today we are talking about quantum computing, artificial intelligence, but Nigeria is still struggling with common just electronic voting. These are projects students have already done in their secondary school, this thing, even in Nigeria. Mr. Nigeria Watch, I was at the University of Benin Auditorium. I met a young guy. This guy coupled a robot. He programmed that robot. We tested that robot at the University of Benin Auditorium. And I cried for myself. Nigerian youth are talented, but we don't have leaders. See, I don't really know. I don't know. It's my prayer that the judiciary should do the needful by taking away all these evil leaders who doesn't mean well for the nation and present us with person with passion.
Exactly.
A man of quality leader who have passion, who have vision.
They know if they really want to do the right thing, they know the right thing to do. But if they want to choose to be satanic, then you should be expecting what they will do.
Definitely. That is why, see, there's no more to say. All I just want the Nigerian people to keep doing is that let's keep putting pressure on your social media page. Post those pictures. Like, there is picture, so many things. See, one of the largest protests in Nigeria that I've ever done is bring back our girls. And that movement, it was hashtag everywhere. We can still replicate that thing by putting the judiciary under pressure. That is the only hope right now.
Thank you, my brother.
And I also call for interim government. Thank you.
Okay, you support interim government. Okay.
Sure. Because when you look at the time frame of this election, they design it in a way that no matter what you do, You will spend 3 years at the court. That is why they keep telling you, go to court, go to court, go to court. They know what they are doing before they say, go to court.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Teobala. God bless you, my brother. Okay, I'll move on now to give us our mandate. Please give me 5 minutes quickly.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for all that you do. And to all of the panelists, thank you so much for coming to lend your voice. All of the comment section, thank you so much. Saying again, one thing brought us all together, and that is Nigeria. Nigeria. We know that by God's grace, things are going to be fine, be all right. On the first video, that man said it all. The only things I wish, like, I just wish that people like Festus Keyamo, Dele Alake, Bayo Obanjo, for food, Fani Kayode, they all are listening to what these people are saying and they are paying attention, because this whole thing, they kill the system, and then they kill the system to benefit from the system. And that's why you can see somebody go into the house, go to the house of. Can you hear me?
You are not. Please, noise is coming from you. Give us a mandate.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better now. Go ahead.
Okay, so that's why you see somebody with their agbadas and then their barbarigas and their cap on their head going to the house, and they'll be sleeping. People are in a session talking about the betterment of the nation, and they are fast sleeping. Some will even be snoring in the house, in the floor of the house, because one, they don't even understand the reason why they are on the floor. They are making legislation about the destiny of your country, and they'll be sleeping there. That is how sad these people are. And so they just throw. I mean, look at this guy that said he needs. That was talking about a senator needing how much to campaign for election. The presidency needing how much. I think that guy, they said, I think it was the one, maybe allegedly, that killed somebody in Kano State and got arrested because of impunity. So that woman's video is right on point, and we all just need to wake up. We all just need to wake up, and we're doing our best. People are on the field. Protest is going on all over the world. People are sending petition. People are lending their voice. Some people are praying. That's all they can do. Keep it up, people. We just keep fighting. Then for Peter Obi, Okuti, we know that you are a free man. You can go anywhere you want to go. But if only you remember His Excellency, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR. After the election, a 19-year-old boy killed himself because he said INEC stole the mandate. That boy believes so much in your person. He believes so much in your vision. We've had a case of female killing themselves, people even tearing their passports. We know all security belongs to God. Security, the best security is the hand of God. But please, if you're going out, don't drive by yourself. Even if your car is a bulletproof car, it has all the cameras. Please, Nigeria, we are praying that Nigeria will continue to get better. It will get better. But as it is right now, there are some asylum. There are some people in the asylum that they can do anything. We know the eyes of God is on you. The hand of God is on you. But please, for yourself, for your family, for Nigerians that loves you so much, please try and go with people around you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. God bless you, my brother. All right. I would like to move on now to Mr. Edwin. Please use your 5 minutes.
Thank you very much, Naija Watch.
Thank you.
Yes, so and for me, I would like to finish what I was like trying to lay out before now. Because where I stopped was over the TPEX they use. And we should also let those lawyers know, the lawyer that was talking, how would he now quantify what happened in Lagos when APC party agent was arrested, and also INEC party was arrested, every agent was arrested with plain EC8, whether E8 or EC8 form, plain. And when it was checked upon, that form was a fake one, which Lagos State must have used much of that type of form. If the results are loaded directly into the IRF, I don't think those forms will be useful to those people. They have used those forms to do collection, get it. I mean, because they were aware that the TPEX was not raising an eyebrow in the presidential election. They did not decide to go into that. That's to tell you how criminal minded they are. Until tomorrow, no policeman was arrested, no police arrested nobody, and then that is the same Nigeria they say we are all planning for. The game of lose and lost has come to be on APC. I'm sorry to say. Now, I will always continue to give one of my points out for people to always have in their memory. The game these people want to play is the court will now give winning. I mean, after they swear in Bola Tinubu in or Tinubu in, then the appeal court will now give verdict to Obi. Everybody will be relaxed. After later, the Supreme Court, which is the end, will now give Tinubu the so-called verdict. This is what they have planned. Because if they take the verdict in this appeal, hell will let loose. Nigeria will be burning. And once it is already from the Supreme Court, where are you going from there? There is none. That's the game. The way he planned and worked with the INEC chairman, that is the way he has planned with the CJ. So I want everybody to have this in mind. The only place where he's going to be having problem is the drug case, which the original documents has surfaced, and then is the school certificate, which the school are also ready to send a representative to Nigeria to testify officially. That's the only problem, and that is why Tinubu is sick. That is why the party members, they are ranting, and they are reacting the way they are reacting. Because these two things, they must have told them, the justice must have told them, these two things is just too critical that came into this matter.
So you have
if we give you this mandate like this, how are we going to tell the public about this?
Hello,
yes,
can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
You have 1 minute to go. Thank you.
Thank you. So, as for the video that that was shown about this woman, we all know what this thing are doing. The only thing I'm not sure of, I'm sorry to say, most women in Nigeria now are now taking the bull by its horn, not the men. Not the men. This woman, she said it all. She classified the whole thing. She break it to pieces, and she gave you the bottom line of the whole thing. What are we talking about now? We also have some of them in this our panel here. I don't know where Nigeria was supposed to go and bring them. Like Omoye, Rita, the other lady I forgot. There's one funny name you call her. Those is our African name, and I love that name also. These three women in this our panel, they are just like that woman. As that woman was, as we were showing that woman, I was imagining these ladies in our panel. And just now, They were already giving it to two Naija just now. Woto. I don't know. So I submit here. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Bless you, sir. Please stay mute. Thank you. Yes, mute yourself, sir. Thank you. Madam Patricia, please talk to us. Use your 5 minutes. Talk to us, madam. Thanks for your patience. Madam Patricia, are you there?
Yeah, I am. Thank
Okay,
you.
good. Thank you very much earlier on. I appreciate you. Talk to us. 5 minutes.
Thank you again for the opportunity. I just have a recommendation for us on the panelists. I think if we are on the panel, we should learn to, you know, to treat each other with respect. You know, I don't see any reason why somebody is talking and the other one is interjecting or even resorting to quarrel. I think we should manage our emotions. There is a way to argue and there is a way to make your point without having to hit the whole platform up. You don't need to come here every day and be quarreling. Do you understand? So that's what I see. Yesterday I left. Also, I had
All right,
other.
that's fine. That's fine, madam. It's
So
okay. Just give your submission.
yes, the lady that the video we watched on the lady that spoke passionately about Nigeria and the state of how it has found herself.
Madam Irene, try again. Try again. Go
So
ahead.
I feel I concur with her with all her submission, because actually anybody that has love in them, you know, would be in such pain to see people's life lavishing day by day and not being able to be that person that God actually created you for. You know, um, Nigeria has so much to offer, but yet, because of bad leaders without vision, you know, the nation is not able to move from, a state of decadence to a place of, development where everybody are having a great life. And that's because without a vision, the people perish. You see that? So what we need to do is to, like what we are doing now is a way of, a resetting, rearranging the order of things, you know, also sensitizing the Nigeria as a whole, to know what they are asking for, what they should demand for, what they should aspire for. So I think we should keep the good work. We should keep the pressure on these people. We should continue to encourage one another, you know, not to faint, not to give up, irresolute, and know that we are going to definitely fight this fight to win it. It's now or never. It's not. It's not. This is not. It's not game as usual. You know, there is a change, and that change must be sustained. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mother Patricia. God bless you, madam. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Let me hear from the next person here, which is okay. I'll go to Mother Rita. Mother Rita, please use your 5 minutes now. Thank you.
Nigeria Watch, oh, hallelujah. Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. I said earlier in the first segment, I said this panel, Nigeria Watch is not for the faint-hearted, and you have to have some sense of emotional intelligence. I'm on endorphin mode. They said when you want to douse the tension, or during a meeting and managers as a CEO, one of the things that they advise is you put a box of chocolate on the table and everybody has that chocolate, and it creates or rather, I think there's a chemical, that releases in the body called endorphins, and it changes the mood. I know you were trying to play that music, and I was laughing about the Emefiele one. It really made me laugh because I'm not even angry, but sometimes when I face um, criticisms, wrongful criticisms, especially trying to that kind of stares towards identifying me because I'm a woman. I'm an outspoken woman, an intelligent woman, and I say that with pride because I know the kind of God that created me. He created me perfect in His own way, and I just want to say it with all humility to Nigeria. Please don't ever tell me or any woman to contain themselves. The word contain themselves is like gagging. It's wrong. Um, that shouldn't repeat itself. Going forward, when that woman was speaking and she was talking about, what was happening in Nigeria, it's kind of a summary of what we talk about here on a daily basis. Really, she just summed it up, intelligently, and very simple English. That is exactly what we talk about here every day, and I'm not going to talk much about it because she said everything in Nigeria Watch. There's nothing much to talk about. But what really touched me, and I was feeling kind of a little bit of emotional, was when I saw Peter Dirok Obi, my president. He went to meet the boy who was injured, and the way he put himself, and the way he patted the guy's shoulder. What I saw there was a father-son relationship, was a father and son relationship. Being a leader is not just that you're doing the right thing constitutionally, you're having nice speeches, this is connecting to the people. If you want to be a father to the nation, practice it. Practicing it doesn't mean having speeches or coming on TV every day. No, just a simple gesture. He has changed that young man's life for the rest of his life. The feeling he has there, he will never forget that feeling. He might forget the words that was spoken to him, but he will never forget the feeling he had when Peter Obi came to him, to his humble home, put his hand on his shoulder. That's psychologically, if that guy is feeling pain, the pain is gone. That is the role of a father, somebody who is empathetic, somebody who understands. I don't know, watching it on TV, on the screen, I just felt emotional, like, oh my goodness, what manner of a man. I know Rufai said something. He said, your religion or what you believe in is your character. Is your character. Those people who are claiming they're Muslims, look at their character. Those who are claiming that they're Christians, look at their character. That's how you judge someone. His character. It doesn't have to know, you don't have to know anybody to be nice. I said it, it is a very easy thing to be nice. It is very easy to be nice and kind. It is very easy to be kind. Sorry. Very easy. But we make life difficult, and because greed sets in, hatred sets in, everybody becomes cantankerous and just don't want to hear because they feel I must be heard. It's the same thing I think we're practicing here. Naija Watch, God bless you. You don't understand what I'm saying, but I really don't need to say it in public, but God bless you. I admire you. You're an inspiration to me. You're an inspiration to even the older generations and generations to come. God bless you, and I thank you very much. And Peter Dirokobi, going into that house of his classmate, I don't think he drove alone. Peter Obi, if you notice, he likes sitting in the front seat, not in the car owner seat, what Nigeria will call car owner. That's how humble he is. And I think that he didn't come on. He probably have one detail following him, but I don't think he went there by himself. I don't think so, because that's what I saw he was coming up from the passenger side of that SUV. He wasn't coming up from the driver's side, and I think he doesn't go alone per se, but he doesn't have it loud per se. So thank you very much, Naija. But to Naija, please don't ever say that to me again, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Rita.
Mr. Elvis, sorry,
no,
go ahead.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Everybody, mute yourself, please. Thank you, Mother Rita. Say a big amen to your prayers. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Omoyeshkola, do you want to say something?
Yes, I do. I wanna say something because
Yes, you
the
have 1
reason.
minute. 1 minute,
Sure,
please.
no problem. The reason I come on this platform is because of the love I have for my country. I have never been, or I have never discussed politics, Nigerian politics especially, in my entire life before. So when I come on this platform and I freely give my opinion, and somebody thinks because I give an opinion that I should contain myself or use certain slurs on me just because I'm an outspoken woman, I take exception to that. I will not be shut down or shut up by anyone. So if I'm saying something and I'm trying to explain a certain statement that was made, that doesn't call for unnecessary insult on my own person.
Okay.
I'm a woman and I'm loud, and I'm not going to keep quiet. You might think that, yes, I'm westernized. Deal with it. I've always been like this. So
All right.
please,
Because
to
of
Niger, never disrespect me like that again. It's been one time too many. Thank you.
Mr.
Thank you
Evans.
very much. Please, all of you that is calling my name and you've contributed already, I have people here. I'm already working with time now.
No, I just quickly want to put this one out there. It's very
Okay, go ahead.
With no disrespect, sir, and to everyone on the panel, I think what I just want to say is that religion and individual character are separating. That's just all. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, let me hear from I would like to hear from Pansat. Mr. Pansat, please, thanks for your patience. Use your final 5 minutes now, sir. Please, within the 5 minutes. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, Elvis. And I don't envy you as our principal here. You have to herd the cats, right? You're herding the cats. But a lot of pertinent discussions have been had here. I did post certain things for you in the private section, so you can decide if you want to review them now or later. So the discussions that we had and the videos that were played, they were very important. I don't expect professionals to come on TV because, like Falana said a couple of days ago, it's sub judice, the case itself, to come and say P2B won or this or that. But if they come and they discuss the law or the technical issues, such as Sola Adeyewe did, I found it fascinating. It was actually interesting because if that holds and it's actually that form EC8A, then what P2B is pursuing in court is not to have it's not to have another election or have an interim government or a military government. We don't want anything like that. What he's pursuing is his mandate. He won. He gave a statement that I saw with my own eyes that he won Lagos with 900,000 votes. Therefore, it's a finite figure. It comes from somewhere, and it's from that ECA. So the point this barrister was making this morning is actually good for Nigeria, so they don't have to have another election. If, in fact, the results, the official results, the way he put it, comes from that ECA 8. And that's why the law made it to where all the polling agents will get a copy, a signed copy for that polling unit. And the term he used for the IREV is informational. That's informational. And that's fine. It doesn't mean INEC didn't break the law by not transmitting the result from that polling unit. And if there's a technical issue, they were supposed to cancel that whatever unit that they couldn't do and then have an election the following day or something like that. So that's a separate issue. But as far as that EC8A, the original one that's possessed by those agents, that is what's official now. That's what the Supreme Court will look at. Okay, it's either from INEC has to bring the original one and it has to correspond with the ones P2B and the other candidates have. Fine, that's determinative. So we saw what happened in Oshun, and they tried to create overvoting in that case. That was the trick there, but the courts took a look at it and returned Adeleke as a governor because the BVAS is doing what it's supposed to do. Number one, like it's been said a few times here, is to accredit the voters. In essence, you cannot vote without a PVC. And that it did that, it accredited the voters. The second thing it's supposed to do is to transmit a photograph of that ECA to the iRev portal, to the machine, to the center over there, the machine, the server. So they did that with the senatorial, but they turned it off, which means they've been caught. The people who did that did it just for incidentals like that. If somebody does something, try to thwart it, they're supposed to be caught by forensically going and looking at those forms. It's tedious, obviously. They have to look at all of them. So that's why it's very, very important that we understand what the gentleman was saying. He wasn't there to defend INEC. So I'm reiterating it. That's why I'm here all day. I would have been gone. I wanted to make sure that people go back and listen to all these people talking, and we should not allow Europeans who have made us look like every Nigerian is corrupt.
Okay.
No, so when they invite people there, sometimes you come in front of Rufai, you have to be prepared. That's the reason they invited him there. He must be trustworthy in a way. So thank you very much. Everybody have a nice weekend. And let's try to make this panel friendly, but a place to fight the real cause, not feminism, not machoism like Nigeria. Let's try to make the job easier for our principal here, who's Mr. Elvis. And Elvis, I want you to bring back, no matter what happened, I know you and I talked on the phone a little bit.
No, I don't want to talk about any other things. Don't.
Okay, I'm talking about my friend.
Yeah, don't divert, please.
All right. Everybody have a nice weekend. Thank you very much.
Thank you,
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much. I would like to move on now to before I move on to Tunaja. I understand that people do argue, but when you continue to argue with women all the time, I don't like it, and you've done it so many times. If they target you, let me handle that. Continue with your submission and just move on. You don't need to argue.
Well, you've been here when they were calling me a mole multiple times. Did you correct them?
No, yes, I know. Not even today. You've been disrespected so many times on this platform.
Exactly. So I'm responding. They kept doing it.
Yeah, just move on to Nigeria. Just move on. Just avoid it. That's what I'm saying, that you'll be disrespected so many times on this platform by different people. I think it's better just move on. When the argument is heating up, then our primary goals is being truncated, and I don't really like that. Please, I'm begging every one of you. Thank you. Okay, I'd like you to talk to me, to Nigeria, in the next 5 minutes. Your 5 minutes starts now.
All right, thank you. This is Nigeria Watch. Yeah, like you said, when we are doing something, we all cannot be exactly on the same page. And just because you share slightly different opinion from somebody, it doesn't mean suddenly you are a mole and we start attacking each other. The goal is the ultimate goal, and some people seem to forget that the goal is not necessarily about this P2B himself. Some people have embodied the entire hope of Nigeria in one human being. They forget that the goal is actually about Nigeria. So when you say anything that comes remotely close, not even like criticizing, all I said was P2B should spread this thing more all over the country so that he actually wins. So he takes over the entire country. How can you get attacked for that? That's what they pay consultants to tell them. And I get attacked for that. We have to learn to know when you are with allies and when you are with enemies. If you cannot even tell an ally for an enemy, you've already lost. And P2B movement will suffer from it if we can't even tell people that are on the same page with us. It's about, difference of opinion, how we should improve things. Say that, but don't start maligning people and slandering them. This is very, very important, because I actually believe that Nigerians are beginning to even do that better than some of us that are on this panel and the way we attack each other here. Because Nigerians, they seem to be conducting themselves just fine. They are listening to what Obi has said. They are not telling the whole country up. They are waiting for their time. Why are we not doing the same? Why are we here accusing each other, making it about things that it is not at all? And this has been happening repeatedly, and we need to be condemning it, because this is not going to help us in any way. We can't turn on each other. Do I need anybody to tell me what to believe in? Because you don't know me. If you know me, if you hear some people I speak to, I don't care who you are. I will speak my mind. I spoke my mind to Showore. I spoke my mind to all the 5 presidential candidates I've spoken to, including Peter Obi himself. I didn't go there to go and pander to him. If I want to support APC and Tinubu, I will support him openly. Why should I care what few people think? Why I'm here for something about our people. I'm not here for individuals. Right from the beginning when I came here, I've always said that. It's about our people. It's not about the individuals. We as a people are an entity that is under attack, and some people focus on personalities. Peter B will be the first to recognize that. That's why he never makes anything about himself. You want to worship somebody, but you don't want to be like him. What is that? What does that say about us? Most of the things I say here is what Peter B will happily admit himself. It's there's nothing controversial I've said about Peter B. I defend him here, and if I list all the reasons why I support Peter B, many Nigerians don't even have a clue some of those reasons. They don't even put that as part of their reason why they support Peter B. So when people try to accuse me, they don't even know how deep he runs. They don't have a clue. I'm not here because I want to just worship one person. If Peter B turns tomorrow and starts saying things against our people, I will turn on him too. Like many of us will turn on him. It's not about him. But some of us here have forgotten and turned him to a cult figure. You don't want the cult figure. You want somebody that does what is good for the people. Peter B himself said it. You need to hold him accountable. And Nigeria, what you said it yourself. The moment Peter B gets into office, the first thing you're going to be doing is to hold him accountable too. Because this is about our people, our faith. This is about our faith, and we'll never forget that. We need to have our secure our people. We need to fix our equity in terms of transparency. We need to a technological advancement. I will never forget that. Nobody will shake me from that, because if our forefathers had that vision, we will not be here today.
Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you very much. One thing I'll quickly say here: I want people to respect everybody's opinion here, even though you need to interject. Let the person finish. A continuous interjection, the noise keep overshadowing our primary reason why we are here is not acceptable at all. Please, if you want to interject people like the way Tunaja finished now, you can say, please, I want to respond to that. And I remember when we started all this, we used to bullet point down what we want to talk about. But this time, everybody just come in. Can I say this? Can I say this? Can I say this? Then everywhere set, everywhere ablaze. It's not nice, please. Just put it down. Respond to this place. Disagree with that sport. Or I rather agree or applaud the person, or then we move on. A continuous interjection, is not nice. It's not nice. And let's respect each other's opinion. Let's respect each other's. Please, it's very, very important. Please, thank you,
Mr. Elvis. Sorry, can I respond to something really quickly?
But we don't have time anymore.
You don't need to. You don't need to, please.
No. It's not even about. I just want to put it out there because I'm trying to respond to Mr. Pansat when he said it's not about feminism or it's not. You see, this is a trope that people throw around a lot. Okay. You being vocal and standing firm on what you think is right and putting your own thoughts out there does not make you a feminist. Okay. People throw this around. This is what I want to say, and the insult talking about insult, Nigeria comes here and insults people, not once, not twice. So
yes,
let's just leave it there. I'm not trying to go back and forth with him, but if we're going to do the respect, he needs to learn to respect others as well. Thank you. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Please, can you ask him who I disrespected, please?
No, it's okay.
Kind of
You people want to start again now. You see?
No, it's you I'm talking to. It's you I'm talking to.
You guys, please stop. Madam Irene, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Ivis. Good evening, everyone in the panel and our viewers that doesn't comment, and of course, my comment section warriors. I greet you all. Mr. Ivis, this panel these days, I've been struggling for the past 2-3 hours to come in. No road. It is well. Well, thank
Sometimes
you.
I try to create room for you, but it's not before you come in, somebody else will take it. Maybe
somebody else will just take it. Yeah, I understand that a lot of you at the backstage and all that. I really want to appreciate you for your consistency and what you do for Nigerians and for Nigeria as a country. It's not easy to be here every day. Imagine the time and it's weekend, a family person. I just want to appreciate you. And of course, all our panelists that come here every time to enlighten and educate people. For some time, I have not been coming to the panel, but today I just feel like to come to the panel because some people might not like what I want to say, but I will say it either way because that's just me. I don't really like to dangle around because for a couple of days I've been experiencing that thing, and it's like a kind of another mistake, if I should call it that way, that is bound to repeat itself this time. Because I remember during the election time, I was talking about it over and over in this panel. Some people were thinking maybe I'm discouraging people. Some were even saying, sometimes they don't know where you belong. Of course, I'm fully obedient. We started this fight far back April last year, and we fought so hard and so strong. Unfortunately, we have some blood-sucking cabals, dictators as leaders in our country that don't want to let go. They have become the pharaohs of Nigeria. Unfortunately, it's so sad to see the situation of our country, the way it's going. And what I really want to talk about is, I want to thank Tiobala for yesterday and today for some of the submission that I've heard him submit here. Some people are saying that it's been negative. I want to let people know that we don't have to mistake faith or hope for negativity or you don't want to face reality. Let's not mistake it, because sometimes when you have something very present, it will help you to pursue a goal. And when you are conscious of something, it will help you to work hard. It's like sometimes when we are so hopeful and we are having this faith, it makes some of us not to really want to face the reality or want to hear the reality on ground. And I believe that is what Mr. Tiobala have been trying to point out for the past 2 days now. Let's not, of course, everybody wants Peter will be there, except if you are faking this platform that you want otherwise. We all are fighting to make sure that man emerges as our president. But right now, the truth is that Nigeria is not working. It's a country that is being hijacked. And many of us don't really want to really make a certain move. See, Nigeria is a country right now that really if we really want to, some people are saying let's pray, but if we want to go spiritual, let's use that verse in the Bible that says kingdom of God, even the kingdom of God suffered violence. I am not saying that they should go and be destroying things. I just make reference to that in the sense that we really need to do something. We need to come out. And sometimes when we are saying we need to do something, people like True Nigeria, for example, I know he's hearing me. He will think maybe we are saying we should go for war. We should do no. Many people that are conversant with my comment in the second comment section saying Nigeria should activate Operation Sri Lanka. They did not fight war. It was the way they came out in masses. I don't know if people saw some of their video. Even the policemen that was meant to stop them, the force they were coming with, some of them have to run to the corner and change their uniform. I joined them as a civil because they see that they cannot handle the crowd. What happened? Their president flew. Nigeria is a place where you will hear somebody saying, "Not to go march for streets, go put food for my picking table. Army go open gun." Nigeria is a place where everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to die. Some are saying we don't want to share more blood. We don't want to see more people die. In this election, do you know how many people that have died? Not all that we see on social media. People are suffering. People are living in hell in that country. Okay, somebody was saying that you don't know why some of our youth are still supporting this wicked leader. They will keep supporting them because they don't know another system. That is the system they know. There are people, 24 years of their life in that country, 25 years, 20 years, they have not experienced stable electricity. They have not drink tap water for the first time in their lives. Some have not even seen tap rush for straight 1 week. Look at our education system these days. Let me tell you, a secondary school dropout of my time, graduate in Nigeria today cannot handle a secondary school dropout of my time. Why? Because things have definitely fallen apart, and Nigeria is sinking. And these people are not ready to leave the seats. They are not ready. We can't follow them like this. Okay, if Rotimi Amechi did not reveal the other time that INEC chairman had elected him, we will not know. And there are still rumors now saying that this sitting CJN were also nominated from the Tinubu camp. What should we expect from these people? And they keep telling us, go to court, go to court. Of course, I trust Peter Obio. I trust what they are doing. Nobody should misquote me like they are doing something. We know they are doing something. But how extent is that thing going to work? Let's have faith in the work, but we have to have a plan B. Because that is how during the election, all of us here were saying. I remember when we were arguing on top of Beaver. They cannot rig Beaver. They cannot rig Beaver. People were shouting here. Many of us were saying, we don't trust them. Anything can happen in Nigeria. But at the end of the day, what happened? During the election, many people sit down, fold hand, and depend on 1 million match that was on the street. Obi already win, Obi already win. See people full street, people did that. I was shouting here. Rally doesn't win election. It's about strategy and number. People were thinking I'm making people to lose hope. At the end of the day, what happened? How many registered voters were we having? How many numbers that came out? Nigeria needs to do more. We need to do more. And when we are saying this, some people are like, you people are in diaspora. You can also start where you are. You can see one thing they don't know is that there are so many of us in diaspora that can decide not to go to Nigeria again for the rest of our life, and nothing will happen. We will remain where we are. This fight is more of their own. And I know that I keep saying that they are no more Nigerian than us. We are no more Nigerian than them because we are no longer at home. But at least as of today, they are the one facing the worst situation of this thing because they are the one living there. At least I can meet my 3 square meal a day. There are many people in Nigeria right now, they cannot meet 1 square meal.
That's true.
So when we are saying go out, when it affects you more, you move. It's affecting us in the sense that, okay, maybe investment or want to visit, or we can't take our children home, we want to teach them our culture, our food, our languages, we want to show them where we are coming from, we cannot achieve that. It's painful. It's painful. So, but at least we have them in a sane society.
All right, please round up because of time.
So, what I'm trying to say right now is we need to do something. Rawlings do something in Ghana. Ghana did not fight war. Sri Lanka came out to take their power. Their president flew. They didn't fight war. What I'm saying is that we need to do something. And people that always carry it in mind, anytime we are saying we should do more, they think we are calling for war. Everything is not war. Let's strategize and do something. Let's not depend on cost.
we don't even call for war on this platform.
Yeah, because some people, when you're saying let them go out, they say they will need soldiers so that we kill them, they will do this. Yes, let's do, how many will they kill? We are 200 and something million population. We have to do something. We have to do more. Let's not rely so much on this court case. Let's strategize and do something. Thank you all so much. And please, let's concentrate. Let's not be distracted. Let's not fight ourselves in this platform. This platform is known for democratic platform. We respect each other's opinion and each other's diversity. Thank you all so much.
Exactly. Thank you so much. And if I have to quickly add to this, I don't have time to what you just submitted. You know, people are still dying every day. What are we talking about? You know, if war come, people will die. People are dying every day, my people. But it's up to you. It's up to you guys. What we want. Like I said before, I'm doing my part. So do your part. Everybody do their part. Is the most important thing right now. Winnie Igbinomba, thanks for joining us. I'd like you to quickly talk to us. You're the last person on this panel. Please unmute yourself. Winnie Igbinomba. Can you hear me? Winnie Igbinomba, can you hear me? Oh, you're not there. Okay, that's fine. All right, guys. We have a poll here. Those that is calling in, we don't have time. We can't pick calls anymore, unfortunately. This is the poll. We have 795 votes right there. What will happen in May 29 and the decision of the Supreme Court? So it's right there. Court will be in Peter Obi's favor. 79% voted. Court will be in Tinubu's favor. 9% voted. Interim government will take over Nigeria. 9% voted. Tiobala, I guess you are disappointed at that percent. Fresh election will be conducted. 3%. You know, yes, that is it. So the one for yesterday is also here. We got 74 for Obi, 11% for Tinubu, 11% for interim government, 5% for fresh election, and the total vote for yesterday was 779. Today, the total vote was 795, while, yeah, it's almost the same thing, you know. So, yes, guys, I appreciate every one of you today. Due to time, to be honest, I don't want to have a second broadcast today at all. It's not easy for us here to come out. It's not, I'm happy to be here and being on air all day. No, I'm just doing my part. That's it.
Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes.
The people that ask us to put out this poll, I would like maybe in your subsequent broadcast for you to explain to us why they are asking us to do the poll. How is it affecting our cause?
Yeah, it's very important. It's very important. We don't need to ask them. It's very important. You know, at Yobala, I've told you before, whatever you know that is you don't like, skip it. Like yesterday, we're talking about Dino Melai.
No, you know what I'm saying is
no. I'm telling you, please don't argue it.
No,
you seem to argue everything. I want to see you sometime accept, okay, fine. But
no. What I'm
always
saying,
argue everything.
It's like I'm not arguing it. If the formation that will be beneficial, so we can make use of it.
All right, okay. If that's what you mean, okay, that's fine then. I thought maybe you think is it consequential?
No.
You know?
If
okay,
there are something they know we don't know about it, so that we can make use of it.
All right, okay. But there are people that need it so much that is not even part of this platform with us. They need it. A lot of people need these things. Do you know that people cut your parts, your contribution sometimes, and take it away and use it for something? So you never know. You never know. You know, I just want everybody. It's just like Dino Melai yesterday. What I wanted to say, Dino Melai came on air to reveal that 9,000 result is still not yet uploaded. But you emphasized yesterday by saying, why must we talk about Dino? But the information was very, very vital. Like Reno today calling that where is Tinubu? We must know where he is. It's vital.
I only talk about the governorship race that is vying for.
No. You don't need to. That's what I'm saying. You don't need to talk about that.
No, it's my opinion.
That's what I'm saying. On here, let me tell you, if we present 10 videos, choose to talk on 3, skip the remaining 7. You don't need to talk about the video. That's what I'm saying. You don't need to. If others choose to talk about it, you can't stop them. Like, thank God you just said that is your opinion. It's also their opinion because they want to discuss the total, even those is 100 videos we presented today. So people want to talk about all. If you choose only 2 vital one that is best known to you, also talk about it, but don't question others who choose to talk about all. That's what I'm trying to say. Like you, I am happy you say it's your opinion, is also their opinion, and that is why argument come out all the time here. Let's respect everybody's opinion, everybody's stance. It's very, very important. When we continue to counter, attack, object people with aggressiveness,
Mr. Naija Watch.
Go ahead.
Okay. It's so unfortunate that at this stage, we're supposed to be brainstorming ideas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why you are here.
It's unfortunate.
That's why you are here. You've been here for the past 6 hours. If we are hearing that from you, others we pick. Don't say we. You start it. Somebody got to start something. If you are here with all you did the ideas, bring it up. People will embrace it. If you want everybody to start and say, we will not go nowhere. That's what I'm saying.
Well, we've started protests now. There's one happening in Washington, D.C. Maybe Mr. Elvis, you can just
you are
the one going.
I mentioned it today.
The one going
talking. Just wait.
That's what I'm saying. How do I don't know. I don't know about it. I'm just hearing it now. So
in Washington, D.C.
I don't live in Washington, D.C., for
example. No, on Mr. Elvis, I'm just saying that there's one coming up on the 3rd. Remember, I think you have the invitation with you that you can just show it, display it so that people will see again. So people living in that access.
On.
No. I mean the one that's upcoming, the one for the 3rd.
There.
And then there's one. This one is for Los Angeles. Then there's the one for Chicago. Chicago. There's one for Washington.
Washington DC. Yeah, that's fine. You know,
so those are the 2. And I think there's one in London coming up. I don't know if you have the details.
I don't have that. To be honest, I can't be everywhere. Anybody that have information on the city where you live, you want to protest, bring it here. I will showcase it free. That's my job. But I can't be everywhere at the same time. You know, I like the fact that some of you send this to me to showcase, and it's here on air. I didn't charge anybody for it, and I can never do that. It's my job to project it here. You know, I can't be everywhere. And if anybody is here on this panel, you manage to be with us for 6 hours, you know, I'm directing this to Tiobala. Come up with the idea that you are insinuating. There's no need to say we should.
The idea is what Madam Oye is just talking. She's just talking.
No, we already discussed this already since Omoye brought it from the beginning of this broadcast. We showcased all these pictures since more than 5-10 times.
Yes, I'm not disputing anybody's stuff. Please.
Okay. No. You have lots of ideas. I want you to always start it from beginning. Me, I'm putting this to you directly from beginning of a broadcast. Focus, if possible. You don't want to even talk about the video we've presented. Emphasize and hammer on ideas. It's very important.
The reason why I made that statement because according to what they say when who fall on top who, you have to remove one day on top. I said by now we're supposed to be brainstorming the idea of how to move Nigeria forward, but it's so unfortunate that we are now facing on how to first of all win a better leader first. That is the point.
Okay, all right. Okay. Of course, we need to get. I also mentioned it earlier on, if you remember. Said if we cannot get the leader right, we go nowhere. Every other ideas is just going to be wasted. That's just the fact.
Mr. Elvis, can I also quickly add? Sorry.
I have 1 minute to leave here.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be less. So for people that are saying that Nigerians should come out, we also have to understand where their position is in Nigeria right now.
Okay.
So I don't think that they should come out, but with everything that's against them in Nigeria, I don't know how millions of them can come out in each state. This is just me thinking.
Thank you. Okay, everybody, thank you so much. I appreciate you all that joined us today. For those of you that super chatted us, Don't Lie Wash, and Isha Olua, Henry Gabriel, Dr. Alexander Gomez, Edith Igbineo, thank you very much for becoming a member on this platform. Miss 2298, thank you very much. Mr. Pansa, thank you so much. And I can see Jaja, thank you very much. Senigel Omedet, I appreciate you. Patricia,
Thank you very much. And Dr. Alexander Gomez again. Thank you, all everyone, all our spectators, all my panelists. I appreciate you all, regardless of the disagreement on sometimes on this platform. I want you all to know that I love you all. I appreciate all your continuous ideas and submission on this platform. Yes, tomorrow, we will still, disagree with each other. It's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. We all did not grow in one house. Even though we grow in one building, we're still going to have disagreement. But normally, let it end with love. It's very, very important. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, we love you. We appreciate you always. Afrata Catfish Farm, we see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Iris Finance, Martina Ambassi, appreciate you all. Thank you very much, all my panelists. Please, let's embrace peace. Now, I will draw the curtain. I go say, make on a good night, my people. I'll talk. Please endeavor to join us by 6 p.m. tomorrow. Now we draw the curtain. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me.